Oh shit, it does actually show the screen. I should have checked. I've now outed myself as being in the middle of a run. Would you believe that I was late to stream because I was playing Slay the Spire? I'm thinking I should probably finish this run before I start. I'm like, no, it's going on so long. This is a run that actually makes me use my brain. So I'm like, all right, that's fine. I'll just start stream and see if I can finish it like while stream is starting. And I don't know, now this is embarrassing. I'm caught in the act. Hello everyone, how are we doing? Welcome in, Rev. Congratulations for getting first. Who would have guessed? Hello as well, Astral, my husband. It's good to see you. Ash, Washley, big capital W Ash, Sin, Mr. Peaks himself, Necron, Milk, and Cereal. It's good to see you all. How's everyone doing? I love how Milk comes in followed by Cereal. Cereal, how do you feel about this? Does Milk actually come before Cereal? Or is this heresy? Is this treason? Was he? Ho are you? What the fuck, Jet? I thought we were cool. You called me a fucking ho. What the hell, man? I don't know if we can keep being friends now. Tonight sucks? What's up, Soot? Why does tonight suck? What happened? How? How am I? Oh, that's okay then. I'm pretty good. How are you? Good to see you again. Oh, I don't have my YouTube chat up. Also, my game audio was like quiet as fuck. Why did I make my game audio quiet? What's the balance? How's that? It has to be an even number. It has to be a multiple of 5 and an even number. Actually, no. It could be a multiple of 5 and not an even number. That's okay. Hi, was mid-match Illy all. Illy, you too, Ash. Good luck on your match. My friend is borrowing money from me. I'm scared for them not having much. Ah, that does suck. I hope your friend is okay. I do hope that they're able to get by. And you're a good friend for giving them money. For lending them. I'm doing decent for the most part. Working on homework for the last 7 hours. Jesus Christ. I do not miss that shit at all. Like, never again. Never fucking again will I ever go back to university. Fuck that shit, man. Horrible, nasty, evil shit. Nasty, evil, and fucked up. I prefer milk first, then cereal, and bowl last. Jet the anarchist out here. Defying all expectations. That was for 50. I sent them 90 just to be safe. Banana? Thank you for the banana and dash and welcome in. I see another one queued up. I'll let my boy do his work. Look at you go. Look at him go. And that's right. I was doing my YouTube chat. And I got distracted. I got sidetracked. I don't even know by what. YouTube is actually going. That's good. I popped over to YouTube and it was like, it didn't have anything there. I was like, oh man, has it broken again? But no, it was just delayed. Just took a second to refresh the page. It sucks, man. Doubly so. Purely because I live in America. Yeah, I can imagine that sucks. Living in America, like homework regardless, it just sucks. But no, good luck with the homework, man. I'm so fucking glad I'm done with uni. I feel like I say this every single time the topic of university comes up, and I will continue to say it. The topic of homework just sends a fucking chill down my spine. That's what I like about 9 to 5 work. It's the fact that once you're done, you're done. I say that as someone who has been working overtime a fucking lot lately, but it's still different, right? There's not this lingering dread hanging over your head saying, oh, I should be getting this done, and I have a deadline for this, and yada yada. Chaos Incarnate, including putting my water bottle in the windowsill just to cool it. I do not know how the fuck that would cool it, but you go, King. Whatever works. And thanks for getting your daily nap as well, Enthash. I can't send them much more, because I'm jobless myself, but I love my friends, so I want them okay. That is good. You're a good friend, Soot. We may have our differences. I may not approve of your bindi farming. Wait, hang on a second. You're a bindi farmer. How are you unemployed? I think you're lying to me here. Sunflower, thank you so much for the resub.
You woo, hello Sloth.
You woo. Hello, Sunflower, how are you? Yeah, I feel like you were lying to me about something here, Soot. I thought you were a bindi farmer. How are you unemployed but also a bindi farmer? Not been paying? Okay, you know what? That makes total sense. Demand for bindis is at an all-time low. Economy in shambles, obviously. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good at the moment. I've had a pretty good day, actually. I don't know what it is. I was tired earlier in the day, but now I'm feeling fantastic. I don't fucking know what it is, man. My energy levels are just all over the place. They just jump around, and I do not fucking know. I know nothing, Jon Snow. W2 good days, we do love that. I was really tired, and then like I had meds. I went out for lunch. It was my mum's birthday yesterday, and whole family did went out for birthday at her favorite restaurant, which is over a fucking hour away. That was fun, driving an hour, and it was meant to be just an hour and 10 minutes, but I got lost because my GPS is a fucking cunt and was not working correctly. So it was a solid like 2.5-ish hours there and back for me. But that is all done. It was a nice occasion. What was not nice was the 15% surcharge for a fucking weekend public holiday. That made me gag a little bit, but it is what it is, I suppose. How will I grow strong bindies without fertilizer? I can't get fertilizer because of the Iran war. Yeah, that makes so much sense, actually. I can't believe the war is even extended to the bindies. This has gone too far. Petrol's one thing, but bindies? No, that's it. I'm gonna have to go have a talk with like John Iran himself and see if I can sort this out. That's just unacceptable now. Hopefully they will see reason once they understand that the bindies are being affected. Innocent civilians is one thing, but bindies, that's where I think any reasonable human draws the line. Even unreasonable humans, in fact. I'm doing homework in the last 7 hours. Got another 4 hours till I'm done. Yuck. Sorry, guys. Why are you sorry, Anthash? What have you done? Do not tell me you're responsible for the current state of bindies as well. Okay, hang on. I should do some shit here, shouldn't I? I think I reflect and then heavenly drill. Yeah, we do that. Solid damage. I'm getting a little radiate. A retreat. Decent turn 1. We halved his health. Oh man, I don't have enough energy for decisions. This is tragic. Alright, we do this, and we put decisions back on top, because I want to play that. And we Shining Strike. Actually, we can... What do we stack for next turn? Because we are guaranteed to draw into something. We could stack Heavenly Drill again and play that next turn. That could be good. That's a guaranteed 80 damage. Alternatively, I mean, like, what else would we be setting up? We could set up some cool shit with decisions, but he's going to clog our hand with burns, which is actually going to make that significantly harder than I would like. But yeah, we're drawn to decisions. If I can get that to hit, like, terraforming, then that's pretty insane. That would mean that we can do some crazy shit. But no, I think we'll stack Drill. Like, worst case scenario, it's just 80 damage. And look, who the fuck is complaining about 80 damage, right? Alright. I mean, actually, no, it's 100 damage. That's even better. I could do... If we want to get rid of the idea of Heavenly Drill, I could Shining Strike Venerate. And then I can decisions. That'll leave me at 1, 2, 3. I'll draw 3 cards with it. There's a 33% chance that we hit something good like terraforming. We hit terraforming, or we could hit alignment, actually. Both of those cases are just instant wins, I think. So, yeah, I think this is fine. Is that the approach we want to do? The alternative is that we use Begone. Actually, I think that's also... Yeah, that's a better play. So, we are going to... Wait, let me make sure I get the order of operations correct, because Shining Strike's going to put itself on top of the deck. I guess it doesn't really matter then, order of operations. Because, like, if I Begone now or later, that's fine. I think we Begone first, so we know what we are drawing into. It really won't change much, but... Okay, that's fine. Now we draw 4 and... We drew neither of them? You're joking! Okay, that is fucking shitty. I needed to draw one of these two, and we drew neither. I mean, we're drawing one next turn, but that doesn't fucking help us now, does it? That's dog shit. That has interfered with plans quite greatly. Like, we could have just won then and there. So what do we do instead? I guess we collision course and may as well Shining Star as well. Get us a little bit of star. We're gonna take damage from the burns. It's not much, but it's annoying. Let's get rid of that. Now I gotta deal with this as well. I have potentially made a big... No, I didn't make a big error. I couldn't have finished the run last turn anyway. I have a wish for a fun stream if you don't know what to play at some point, Wazzy. It's a game you can play without having to play it again. Yeah, sure, send me a DM. If I ever really need to, then I can do that. But yeah, at the moment, I'm pretty good for games. I mean, like, Slay the Spire is kind of what is... what has like got my attention the most. I'm cripplingly addicted to this. If I finish this, I might go back to Path of Exile 1, and then like late next month? Oh no, early next month, we are going to have Path of Exile 2 0.5, and that's going to be a new addiction. 100% sure you will not play it. What is it? What is it then? Think of the hydrate as well, Sin. I don't remember what water bottle is. I forgot that. I will go and grab that on break. Alright, I guess we Shining Strike, Defend, Terraform. I can block potion as well. Alright, we take 14 damage, which is not fun. Wazzy eats bamboo? This is a lie. That is pandas. Do I look like a panda to you? Be careful with your words. You do not want to be racist. Oh man. If I attack with nothing, then we are preserving our vigor, which means that if we draw into Heavenly Drill, then we'll just instantly win. But I think if we Falling Star, that'll get rid of 2 of his artifacts, and we can Shining Strike, and then we can Radiate, which is a, you know, it's a decent amount of damage. It's like, that's 18. That's, oh no, that won't be 18 because that is with, again, that goes down to 6. That's only 6. It'd be 6, 20, 34 damage, which means that he is not in range of dying if we draw Heavenly Drill. So like, what are the alternatives? If we draw Celestial Might next turn, then it becomes, how much is it? 48 damage. I feel like it's probably worth just like holding it for now. Was he playing DTI? Was he playing DTI? Oh, Dress to Impress. Oh man, that would be something. Believe it or not, I think the only reason I would not play it is not because of the game itself, but because I don't know if I want to be supporting Roblox. Good luck with the studies, Sin. I almost read that as Sun, which is funny because that's what my autocorrect continues to call Sin. It's just like, good luck with the homework, son. We love supportive dad, Necron. What have Roblox done? They are, like, basically just guarding pedophiles. They are doing very bad things. They're basically actively protecting them. It's bad. How have you not heard this? It's like big news. Okay, we can play another Terraform. Alright, let's see here. What are the odds that we draw Heavenly Draw next turn? It's 50% because we've got 6 card draw. We can do Begone here. Begone will give us 1 card. If it is Heavenly Drill, then that is fine actually, because then we can play it for a decent amount of damage. I mean, we could stack something on top of our deck to guarantee we draw that instead, but I don't think anything here is worth that. So we can do this. Yeah. I guess we just do this, do this. I can hit him with a Gamma Blast to get rid of 2 more of his artifact. And we can Cosmic Indifference something if we want. We probably don't. I probably just want to play... I probably do want to play Cosmic Indifference just for the sake of blocking 6 of the 8 damage I'll take from burn. Then what do we stack on top? It's 1 less card that we draw, which means 1 less card that could potentially be Heavenly Drill. I think it's probably just better I take the 8 damage. We've got another Elite coming up, but it's after a rest. God, we're really just getting bad draws. It's unfortunate. I need more consistency in this deck, but I do not know what that would look like. Maybe like a Gambler's Brew or something would be good. Hi, hello Justin, how are you doing? I support Roblox, Wazzy. Soot, I'm disappointed. I just started playing DTI. I never touched Roblox before. If there's no Roblox, I wouldn't be able to... Okay, I don't know if I can read that out on stream. We maybe don't want to encourage that kind of stuff on stream just because I'm a little concerned about Twitch being grumpy about that. So, if we take 8 damage, then what? Then what? Let's see here. We can block 6 of the 8 damage, and it means that we've got 1 less chance of drawing Heavenly Drill. It becomes, 1 in 2, as opposed to 6 in 11. What will we draw if we don't draw Heavenly Drill? Do we lose if we don't draw Heavenly Drill? The answer is a solid maybe, actually. So, it could be a good idea to Cosmic Indifference Reflect. Yeah, I think we need to do that just to hedge our bets. I think that is the correct play. If we do that, we do this. Maybe Gamma Blast would have been okay, so we can get rid of more artifact and potentially give him a debuff. Yeah, we didn't draw it, which is disappointing but not surprising. That is exactly why we got Reflect. We can Photon Cut, but then even if we draw it, it doesn't help us unless we draw it alongside Alignment. Which is possible. it's unlikely, but I mean, we may as well at this point. Wow, that sucks. Sure, I guess. I should have done Celestial Knight there. Just to hedge my bets. We do that. Do this. Do this. We can deal more damage. I don't know if that matters at all. I mean, if we're going to do damage, we may as well do this. That's 24. What are you, 50 something? Do I need anything? Do I need the stars? I will need the stars for alignment, which I'm guaranteed to draw next turn at least. So he dies next turn, but yeah, like Heavenly Drill being at the bottom of the deck really screwed us over. If I'd drawn it in any of the prior 3 turns, it would have been fine. But that is the way the game goes sometimes. That's fine, that's fine. It's a shit event too. Can we... I don't like either of those. I don't like either of the curses. We got a shop coming up at least. We can get rid of it before the final boss, but do we want 2 relics or do we want 2 upgrades? I think I want the relics. I want the relics. Yeah, they're fine, I guess. All right. Let's see here. I don't think I'm going to Astral Pulse this combat. So we'll open with this. Now, we could go Shining Strike, Photon Cut, Shining Strike again. But I don't think I want to do that. Wazzy Kamiwadi. Hello, Carter. Long time no see, my man. How's it doing? Last playing Baldur's... When the fuck did you play Baldur's Gate? Did you go live at some point and I did not know? I heard my voice because I opened your channel. I'm recommended. Oh, that's sweet. Months ago? I still missed it. God damn. Scammed. Scammed out of a Carter stream. I can't believe this. Is that Sunfire? I know you're a mom. For a brief minute, I read that as I know your mum, and I was very concerned. I'm like, Justin, how the fuck do you know that Sunflower's mother? Are you just like familiar with Danish MILFs or something? Justin the Danish MILF hunter. I think we just photon cut here because we could draw to something better than a Shining Strike. I think we stack alignment here. Just we draw into something better next turn. Do that, do that, do that, do that. And I think we just use Weaken Potion here. Never going to be a better time. I just can't fucking draw it. Going insane here, dude. Do I play alignment just for the sake of getting it out of my hand so I don't take damage from regret? No. I think I'd rather keep my stars. Okay, here's Heavenly Drill. Fucking bottom of the deck as usual. Now, if we are to play decisions, can we do anything cool? Can we get away with any shenanigans? Oh, like there is a lot that could happen. I mean, like we could potentially draw into Terraforming. If we draw Terraforming and then play that, we get 18 Vigor, which would mean if we draw Radiate as well, then it's dealing 21 for each star gained this turn. And we can generate at least 2 stars. So it'd be like 1836. Doesn't end up being that much. Unless we draw into other things as well. But then it's like hedging on drawing a lot of different shit. I mean, we can keep it simple and just do 120 damage. We can duplicate it, actually. I think that's worth it. I think it's worth dropping a duplicator. Fuck. I will allow that question, Soot. Auto mod's not happy with it, but you know what? I declined to answer. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck do you even answer that? Oh, congrats on the 7th stream watch streak, Rev. Little Revtism. We love Revtism. I love Wazitism. Wazitism just doesn't flow as well as Revtism does. Alright. We can also drop the collision course here as well. But I think the play is probably just Falling Star, Duplicate a Potion, Gamma, Falling Potion, Duplicate a Potion. Oh my god, why is brain hard? Falling Star, Duplicate a Potion, Heavenly Drill. That kills. That is enough to kill. I don't like that it's like I don't know, man. I don't like that it is not... What is the word I'm looking for? I don't like the fact that it uses my Duplicator Potion, but it's the safest way to win this. It wins this with low damage, which means I can go into the shop, and I can then like rest before the final fight, and then we ball from there. I don't think it's worth holding on to this just for the final fight. I think we will do better in the final fight, honestly. Because, I mean, like, what is the other option here? The other option would be probably something like... We play decisions, and that lets us draw 4 cards. 50% chance we draw into Terraforming. A bit more of a chance that we draw into, like, Reflect. Both of which would be fine to play. But, like, it extends... No, I'm overthinking this. We are just duplicating Heavenly Drill. That does the job. Hey, what's up? How's your stream doing? Welcome in, Monica Aras? We'll say Monica. Stream's good. We've just started, but run's all right. I mean, I started this run off stream, I guess, so we're just finishing it, but it's a good looking run. I don't think I want any of these. Like, Royal Gamble's kind of cool, but we're doing fairly all right for stars, I think. Although, and it is free. It is free. It is 5 free stars. And we do have Radiate. We'll take it. I'll take it. I am concerned about clogging the deck further, but I think it is worth including. How's your stream going? It's going good. Rolling Boulder, my beloved. I love this card so fucking much. It's so funny. It took me ages to realize that that is not a snail. It's not a snail in anguish. It is a soulfish getting run over by the boulder. Which is wonderful, because I fucking hate this boss. He is evil. It's your favorite game? This is currently my favorite game. I do have ADHD though, which means that... Wait, was this a question mark shop? No. I don't know why I thought it was. I knew it was a regular shop. I have ADHD, which means that I will play the shit out of a game until I hate it and then never touch it again. So that is basically... That is what this is at the moment. So we can remove a card, which is looking pretty good because everything here is crap otherwise. We can remove a card and then we've got enough gold to buy 2 potions. Which is perfect. Goodbye, regret. What potions do we want? Oh, Radiant Tincture for sure, and Weak Potion. I don't know why I was even considering it. Explosive Ample is very garbage here. ADHD and autism. Don't forget the tism. I mean, that is true. I guess the autism forces me to hyper-focus, and the ADHD means that I do not hyper-focus for life. If you have one and just not the other, then you spend your entire life on one game. Taking, for example, I don't know, a random game such as The Binding of Isaac. Stream quality is really good. I like it. Thank you. I do try to have a decent stream. Sometimes it's high quality, sometimes we have a lot of scuff. It kind of like varies. The scuff balances out the quality. And we don't have too much scuff at the moment. The scuff has been surprisingly absent for a while. It's almost scary. It's like the calm before the storm. You know, you're in the eye of the storm, you're just like, things are too fucking peaceful. What is about to happen? That is me right now. We could open up with a strong terraforming celestial might. Is there any reason not to? We can Gamma Blast on top of that, actually, for a shitload of turn 1 damage. We're going to play Royal Gamble, but that's kind of fine. Honestly, this is a banger turn 1. Nearly dead! So close. Yeah, we just take 12 damage. Like, who the fuck cares? We got Heavenly Drill? Oh, man. Probably better I save that. Because I can do other things this turn instead. Like, I probably want to Venerate, Shining Strike. And then I can Heavenly Drill. But yeah, that lets me get my star economy a little bit better. And then, I don't know. Professional digital artists work with... okay, we're doing this thing again. Alright. I need mods over on YouTube. Zero, you're a mod on YouTube. Go ban the bot. Wait, no, I got it. I should have fucking known, man. How do you ban people on YouTube? / ban. It doesn't come up with anything. Put user in timeout? No, I don't want timeout. I just want to ban them. I can remove. That just removes the message. I want to ban them. Report? If I report, maybe it'll let me also ban. Hide user on my channel? Okay. That does the job, I think. Can I get rid of the rest of their messages? Okay, I think that only shows up for everyone else now. Hopefully. Blanker? Yeah. You can ban people on YouTube? Apparently not. I can only hide their messages. First you call me a bot, now you ban me. I would never do that to my favorite Bindi farmer. Die. Alright. How do we want to handle this turn? I mean, we kind of just want to set up for our next big damage. So I think like Solar Strike, Shining Strike gets us more stars. We can actually Falling Star as well to eke out a bit more damage. It's like Falling Star, Shining Strike, Solar Strike, Collision Course, and then double defend. That seems pretty reasonable. We do want to get the debris out of our deck. I'll deal with that later. We get wound as well. Maybe I should have weaked. Maybe I should have used weak there. Probably would have saved me one of those. Laura, welcome in. How's it going? It's good to see you again. Did you know it was Autism Day the other day? I didn't even know it was Autism Day. Man, I should have streamed. We could have all had a big celebration, given that like 95% of us are also autistic. Who would have guessed there's a correlation between being and or watching VTubers on Twitch and being autistic? It's crazy. Oh, wait, we can do some sick shit here. We can do some sick ass shit. Watch this. I played that. Why did that play twice, huh? Oh no, it was Galactic Dust. That's what played. Wait, I don't even know if I need to do that sick shit I was going to do anymore. Well, actually, I do want to. We now do this. Now we do this. What do I want to go for? I think, oh yeah, I'll put you back on top of the deck. Was that the right play? No, it was not. Wait, maybe it was. Maybe it was fine. Now I'll do this. Okay, it stacks like that. Damn, I was hoping it would mean that I deal double damage back to the attacker this turn. But no, it means next turn he's taking double damage. He's taking damage as well, but... Okay, now he takes 40 damage. Go fuck yourself. Oh shit, it's a good thing I'm reflecting damage, because he's hitting hard. Ouch. I've got no block, actually. Please give me block. I mean, I have some block, at least. I didn't draw any star generation, which sucks. I drew fucking debris, wound, days. I mean, the days I stacked myself. That's my fault. There's a new season of Love on the Spectrum, and I love it. That is wonderful. I will not watch it, in part because I do not watch any TV, but also because I just don't really think that would be the kind of show I want to watch. But you know what? It's a good show. It is a banger show. I appreciate it. For everything I've heard, it's fantastic. 95%? That's a big number. That is a big number. But Justin, wait until you hear 96. We're one-upping ourselves. It's 3:30 a.m. and I'm not tired. I feel that. That is me. Not every virgin people usually find each other, so I'm not surprised, to be honest. That is real. Not me and my autistic girlfriend. This stream sucks. You're not telling me enough dinosaur or train facts. Do better. Man, I love dinosaurs, but I don't know enough about them. I used to play dinosaurs in Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually. That was my favorite deck for so fucking long. Before I swapped to Gravekeepers. They're like the two decks that I was super fucking interested in when I was younger. I think we just chuck decisions back on top of the deck. We have to fucking weaken now, because otherwise I think we die. And we can do that. I guess we get rid of you. Do this. We do that. We do this to put Proton Cut back on top, I suppose. We take a lot of damage. It puts a lot of wound in the pile. That's bad. Okay, we can finish phase 2 here now, at least. Like, that immediately kills. But is there anything better we can do? I mean, like, I will lose if I fuck this up. Oh, we have Radiant Tincture, actually. We have Radiant Tincture as a backup, so this is fine. Damn, man. I'm trying to think here. Like, what is the play? What the fuck do we do for next turn? I really need decisions to go off. That is going to be so much power if we actually get it. But I don't have enough star generation. I could get more stars if I was able to get 5 for Royal Gamble, but I'm not even able to get that. It's painful. It's painful. I mean, he's attacking next turn, and he's going to be, he's going to have Nemesis, so I will not be able to damage him. I will probably not be able to get decisions off, which means that whatever we draw has got to be something actually useful next turn. And I don't think many of these are actually useful next turn. I'm at a point where I'm almost considering spinning a block because I need to block. I need to block and then potentially just pray for some kind of way to cycle. I mean, Radiate has potential as well. We could potentially stack Radiate, because if we draw that plus like Shining Strike, Venerate, Terraforming, then we can do a lot. Yeah, I think actually Venerate is the... Oh no, he's going to be Nemesis anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm not going to be able to do damage next turn. So instead, we probably just want... Maybe we still want Radiate? Is there anything we could do to maybe like get it back on top of the deck again? No, I don't have anything to spin it. Riz, welcome in. How's it going? What happened to my stream streak? Did you lose it? You've been here every time, haven't you? I have not had any impromptu streams. My last stream was like 6-ish days ago. Looking at my husband, who probably has ADHD, and my child will 100% be neurodivergent as well. Whole family of neurodivergents. Yeah, we need star generation. That's the problem. But like, I don't know. Like, there's a potential that I draw like Shining Strike, Venerate, and maybe like, yeah. I think we just spin Royal Gamble, because we do have a number of different ways to generate stars that we could potentially draw into. And if we're able to get that off and get enough stars, then we're able to set ourselves up for a win later on. So we do that. We Radiant Tincture. We kill with Heavenly Drill. Fuck you. That was actually a good idea, because that... I did that out of spite, but it is actually charging Nunchuck, which I continue to forget that I have. 30 damage. Oh man, I think I just die. Wait. Hang on here. I don't die. I live. I think I want to... Yeah, I need to do this. I need to do that. Oh, he's hitting for so much damage. Oh my god, he's hitting for damage. We can reflect. If I Shining Strike twice, then... I Shining Strike, Begone, Shining Strike. Then I am able to drop Reflect and Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast lowers the damage by 25%. So he goes down to... What is 25% of that? That's like 32? 32, 33? Does the actual number matter? No, because I still die regardless. I would need to like halve his damage to be able to survive. Wait, no, I've got to defend plus. That's 29 damage. That's 29 block right there. That's 29 block. What can I draw into? Nothing good. I've got to survive next turn as well, which is really bad. We are potentially cooked, honestly. This was not the best boss we could have rolled into. I think Queen or Doormaker would have been better, but I had plenty of time to prepare for this, so I have no one else to blame but myself. So let's actually figure it out. It's 25%. 25% less damage with attacks. It rounds down, so it would be 22.5, 11.25. So 34, 33 damage. He'll be doing 33 damage. It's 29. I think he does just enough to kill me. That sucks. But I also don't think that there's anything else I can do here. Because, I mean, even if I draw Defend or Solar Strike, neither of those actually help. We have to do, I think this. This. Yeah, he does... Oh, no, I'm fine. Never mind. Oh, and he's debuffing us this turn. All right. We have a turn to set up. That's actually good, question mark. Good. It's not even a question mark. It is just straight up good. That 4 damage definitely matters, guys. Trust. I am wondering if I should Gamma Blast, actually. Because it does apply more vulnerable. Does the vulnerable matter? We have Happy Flower, so hypothetically, if we draw into Heavenly Drill, we'll have 5 energy, which means that that will do 5 times 2. Justice Johnson, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well today. That'll be 100 damage, 150 under the effects of vulnerable, which is still not enough to kill, but it is closer. Like, what else would we spend the stars on is, I suppose, the real question. I mean, I potentially draw into a reflect, which saves my life, but I don't know. I think is there a win condition? If we draw into alignment, actually, we would win. Because like alignment would mean that we have 8 energy. It would be 60. Then we'd need. I don't think using Gamma Blast matters at all here. I think I am very, very likely dead next turn. There is like a very hyper-specific hand that I could draw that would win me the game, but it's extraordinarily unlikely, so I think we don't Gamma Blast. I mean, we got Heavenly Drill, but nothing else, unfortunately. We can Photon Cut. Yeah, that wouldn't have killed, would it? 10 damage X times, which would have been 50, would have been doubled to 100, and Vulnerable would have made 150. Yeah, so he wouldn't have died. Oh, man. If I had used Shining Strike, then this would have been actually banger, but we did not. If I used Shining Strike into decisions, it would have been okay. But I was not even considering the fact that I could draw that. I couldn't have known. Man, that sucks. If I'd gotten that, like, what would have happened? What could I have done? I could have actually won, depending on what decisions gave me, but pretty sure that is a loss. Because, yeah, there's nothing I can do here, is there? I just, like, Shining Strike gives me 5 stars, and then that is 1 too few for decisions. Yeah. Unfortunate. Ah. Damn. I just had too many cards in the deck. Like, I don't know. Probably, I don't know. What could I have not taken? What could I have done better? Yeah, I just wasn't cycling fast enough. I had good block cards. I had a lot of good cards, but there was too much junk otherwise that kind of clogged it all up. I was pretty happy though. That got really, really close. Let's go again. I'm kind of on that Regent grind set right now. Why is my chat overlay not working? It sometimes just like does not fucking work and it shits me up the wall. Let me try that again because I'm missing chat because I cannot see what you guys are on about. What if I close all overlays and then I click through? Alright, we'll see if that works now. Cursed Pearl is potentially good if we've got an early shop. We do. We've got 2 early shops. This even lets us pass through 2 shops if the first one is complete trash. Or it'd be probably more like this and then maybe that. I think I'd actually rather just not go through the first shop at all. I'm happy to hedge my bets on the second shop being fine. We can go for an early elite, rest, potentially another elite, depending on what the shop gives us. I mean, otherwise, Nutritious Oyster is fine, but boring. Nah, this is the fun option. This is interesting. Every time I test, I've taken puts me squarely in the neurotypical corner. You're definitely normal. You're the most normal Twitch VTube watcher out there. We can't kill this turn. We can do that. Do not beam Goobsy. Stop it. Goobsy has done nothing here. I like Collision Course. Collision Course is just nice early damage. I've seen people kind of overthinking it, being like, oh, how am I meant to synergize with the debris? And I was like, yeah, there are ways to synergize with debris, but also, like, it kind of just sucks. It's there as a trade-off for the fact that you're dealing 11 damage with with 0 cost. Mr. Normalington himself, the normal ending. I think we just triple block here, because neither of them are going to attack next turn, which means I can just do shenanigans. Nice. And just need one more strike. Alright. Radiate. That is a build definer right there. Boom, boom, boom. Very nice. Half health, turn 1. Damn, we draw Radiate with nothing to actually generate stars. If we draw it turn 1 or 2, we will fine. That's alright, we're gonna take 6 damage. Conqueror? I mean, we're kind of going for a Radiate instead. Like, Conqueror is just banger. Like, you play this, Sovereign Blade is a 26 damage 2 cost, which is fucked up. It's really fucked up. It's really, really good. I'm considering taking it. I think we take it. Even if I don't go with a Forge build, I genuinely think that Conqueror is like an A tier card. The fact that you can just pick this up and you have 26 damage from your Forge, your Sovereign Blade that turn, it's insane. I guess it is like 3 cost 26 damage, but still, it's really good. Okay, cool. So that's why we take that. Even turn 1, you can do disgusting shit like that. We do 17 damage, which is not enough to kill. We can do that though, and do that. And do that. Nice 21, Laura. Let's see here. I can like Falling Star Conqueror and then just take out like the Leaf Slime here. I can do this actually. Probably do that, do this. And do this. I don't get to do the damage, but I've now got like that 13 costume, 13 damage Sovereign Blade in hand. And it just kills this turn. Very nice. Ooh. Yeah, know that place. No, that place is so nice. It again synergizes well if we're going for potentially like a Forge build. Getting to apply Vulnerable, and then stacking that with Conqueror, your Sovereign Blade does triple damage, which is just insane. That is effectively a 2-card combo to be dealing, what is that? 39 damage in a single turn early in Act 1, which is really, really good. Even more if you've got anything else that forges. Like, it scales exponentially. The Rad Czar test gave me a score of 36. Professionally checked for ADHD and ADD, and also don't think any other things would be even slightly applicable to me. I mean, that's fair. If you've been tested and you don't come back with it, then, you know, you probably just don't have it. Do that. And if we draw Conqueror, we win. Don't draw it! That's tragic. I mean, we draw it. We win this turn. Cool shit. Stardust is kind of cool as well. Oh, Bulwark, actually. I guess we're going Forge. My god? Hello? Meal ticket plus miniature tent and a card removal? That is just excellent. That is fantastic. I am very happy with that. Now we Smith. I actually think we just Smith Bulwark here. Bulwark is an insane Smith. Oh, we get both. I forgot. I forgot we get both because of miniature tent. I love Miniature Tent. It is like, it's a top 5 relic in this game. It's worth its fucking weight in gold. I will Power Potion, yeah. We have a lot of good options here, actually. I think we want Furnace. Because by the time we cycle around to Conqueror again, it'll mean that we have more than enough. Although, actually no, I think Tyranny, actually. Because thinking about it, by the time we get to Conqueror again, we'll have played Bulwark almost certainly, which means we will have Forged 13. That means a Forge of 16 total, 26 damage Sovereign Blade. Doubled is 52, which is more than half of Bodonus' health. And it goes up even more if we have Vulnerable. I've not been tested for BPD, but I have this crippling fear of abandonment and will spend days at a time crying when I think loved ones don't want me around, so good odds I have it. Yeah, that makes sense. Been diagnosed with Tism, though. That also makes sense. The special interest in Bindies. Yeah, I think we go Tyranny. I love Tyranny. That is like an S tier card for me. I saw someone call it like a B tier card on Regent, and I'm like, are we talking about the same fucking card here? It is draw 1, exhaust 1. So it's like 2 good effects rolled into 1. It is just phenomenal. I love it. Do that, do this, do that. We take 17 damage, but we've halved his fucking health already. Like, cool, look at this. I draw an extra card and I get rid of a strike. It's extra consistency, and it is just more exhaust. It's better deck thinning. I'll hit you with this. I think, yeah, we almost certainly win, right? Because I can do this, and then do this. Yeah. Actually crazy. Decisions. Alright, we need star generation. Fucking yesterday. What do we want? I don't think I care about that. Honestly, I cannot believe I'm saying this, but I'm considering Venerate here. Just because, like, we cannot play decisions at the moment. But with Venerate, that becomes slightly more possible. And it's like our only star generation at the moment. I mean, what else would we upgrade? Conqueror has like the worst upgrade in the fucking game. It goes to Forge 5. Like, who gives a shit about that? No Thy Place loses exhaust, but I don't really care about that. Decisions goes to draw 5 cards, which is really good, but we just cannot play that at the moment. There's a possibility that we say, why did I do that? Possibility that we just upgrade it and hope that we get more stars later, and then it's really, really good when we get it, but I kind of want to front load some power because we've got 2 elites coming up. I suppose the question is, are we actually going to get 6? I mean, we start with 3, right? If we play Venerate, then we can play decisions. So that actually does make sense. This is actually kind of a solid play. We're at near full health now. We've got a Smith going. We're laughing. We do have ads though. That's the unfortunate thing that we do have. They're going to run for 3 minutes. Get another gameplay afterwards. Take a moment to stretch, grab something to eat, grab something to drink. Oh my god. Varney with the resub? Hello.
Oh wow, what's this? A schloff playing a video game? What a curious thing, and wow, 20 months of pocket money already.
The fucking way the thing read that out, just wow. Sounded like Owen Wilson. Owen Wilson doing the fucking auto voiceover thing. Thank you for the resub. 20 months is insane. Appreciate it very much. 20 months of pocket money indeed. I need to revisit the people that have Founder on my channel, because there are people who have been subbed to me for like nearly 2 fucking years that do not have Founder. And I'm pretty sure like most of my Founders are not around anymore. Or they are not subbed at least. So I will revisit and I'll fix it up at some point. Now, we've got a really cool starting hand here. I think, like, I could Falling Star. That means that if I draw decisions again, I will not be able to play it. I think we... I mean, we should just do neither place, right? We would just do this. Little Vani creature. We do this, and we do this. 46 damage, turn 1. We take. We do this, do this, do this. Yeah, you're attacking. I don't care, because I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I take 2 damage, which is fine. Actually, I should have... Oh, man. Nah, yeah. I should have played the thing. What is it called? I should have played Venerate. But we can do funky shit now. No, I can't. Never mind, because I don't have the Sovereign Blade in hand. Oh, god damn it. Fuck it, we wall. Come the fuck on! What the fuck do you mean? God fucking damn it! Okay, fuck it, I'm doing that. Alright. I win now. Okay, that's fine. We got there in the end. Photon cut, my beloved. My beloved so much that you immediately get upgraded. I swear to God, this game hates me, Justin. You do not understand. I'm losing my mind. Look at this shit. You mean, like, how the hell can you look me dead in the eye and say, no, this is a fair and balanced game that only gives you, like, a truly random hand when I've got 4 defends, a curse, and 1 strike on the turn that he is attacking. The turn that he's not attacking. I'm going to draw all attacks next turn and just get my shit pushed in. It's really tragic. Can I kill him this turn? Would be really cool if I could. I think that I can kill him this turn. It means I don't have anything set up for the little nerds that spawn next, but... I mean, knowing that they're going to spawn next turn, let's do the math here. This is going to do 8 damage, apply vulnerable, which means that this is then going to do 34, 42. Yeah, that kills. That does kill. And I can keep Know Thy Place, I suppose. Yeah, that seems pretty good. And then I have a strike for next turn. Or I can, actually no, I'll stack Know Thy Place so I can use that next turn and hopefully get a kill. So what are we drawing? We draw Conqueror, Collision Course, Decisions, Venerate. I can get a Venerate off next turn. Venerate and Decisions. Okay. Oh, I won't be able to if I use Falling Star though. Oh. I won't be able to use Decisions. That's fine. This is still the right play. I think it is, at least. I can kill with Know Thy Place Collision Course, can I? Actually, no, I don't think I can. I don't even think that kills. I'm gonna cry. I mean, we can Venerate at least. If I do that's gonna be 16 damage. Because I'm on Ascension 8, that is not enough to kill. But I'll put it into you, I suppose. And then I guess I may as well Conqueror. I think, yeah, Shackling Potion is good here. That's saving me 12 damage. The Uwu Girly Pop Queen when he has my hair? Exactly. Uwu Girly Pop Queen was he? 2 Infection and Greed. Why? What have I done to deserve this? Well, that is almost half of the infections out of my deck, which is something, I suppose. Oh, we can do it! We can Venerate! And I only get Bulwark, but that is okay. My Sovereign Blade is just revoltingly good now. Oh. I've got a lot of infections. But that is okay, actually. Because I've got enough block to power through all of them. There's a lot of things we can draw into that would be alright. We've got a lot of damage. If we draw a Sovereign Blade, we're good. Nice. I actually think we do this. We kill this guy. And then I do this. I would rather take 5 damage than have another infection in my deck. I can take 3 damage. Yeah. We just take the 3 damage. I am massively overthinking this. Lucky fish. Every time I add a card, I get gold, right? Yes. Begon's kind of alright here. I like the deck thinning aspect. It's a bit of deck thinning. It's a bit of draw. Yeah. Yeah, we take that. We take that. I do have high value on cards that thin the deck like that. Alright, we're going to get rid of the Snapping Jack's route first. Oh, hello there. Oh, man. I guess we just repeat this. What do you mean none of them hit the guy I actually want to kill? Are you joking? God damn it. Fuck me. You know what? That's fine. I don't need it to. He would have been dead that turn, but that's fine. Wait, is it actually fine? I don't have stars for that. Cool. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. 23 damage Sovereign Blade. Don't have the stars for fucking Fallen Star. Oh, what are we getting rid of here? Fuck Strike. Get Greed instead. I could do this, which saves me 12 damage. That's a solid maybe. Is that worth it? Is it worth going Forge 15 with the potion just to kill this guy before he deals 12 damage? Because, I mean, what is the other option? I could block for 3 and then... He won't be vulnerable next turn, though. You know what? I don't care. I'm doing it. I don't like any of those. I guess the question... I want to go with decisions again, but it's kind of a question of what is there that's worth actually hitting with that. I mean, Conqueror is kind of good, I guess. Bulwark is good. Not Bulwark. What is it called? Oh, it is Bulwark. Never mind, I'm right. Okay, there's a few things. There are a few things worth hitting the more I look at it. So sure, we will play that. And there's also something that does just synergize really, really well with a huge amount of other things we could potentially get. I think we'll do this. We'll do this. Just for the sake of forging up a little bit more. Come on! Can I ever draw that after I get Venerate? I'm just not fucking allowed. Not allowed to have 6 energy when I draw that. Or 6 stars. Fucking insane. If anything's to hit, you can always hit on me. For a brief moment, I thought that was going to be, you can always hit me. I'm just like, Necron, we do not encourage domestic violence. He is hitting for big damage. I know likey. Me no like big damage. I could use Know Thy Place here to lower the damage. I think I will, actually. Gonna Begone, draw again. And we'll do that, because why not? And then we can do this, we can do this. We get no block, but at least we took off a chunk of the damage. I need to get rid of fucking Slippery. Oh, actually, hang on. We can do this. Nice. Alright. Woo boy. I only took initial 2 hours rather than the 4 I was expecting. Finally done with homework for the week. Have 3/4 of the classes left in the next 6 weeks, but I'm getting there. Good job, Sin. I'm proud of you, son. Yeah, we do that, we do that. We do this. No more Slippery, motherfucker. You now have to eat the full power of a fucking Sovereign Blade. So I can actually go decisions here into Bulwark. That'll give me 39 Forge. And I'll draw Conqueror as well. Okay, yeah, shit. Let's fucking go. Watch this. Fuck you. Another one? We have the potential to do some really funny fucking shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. I am... I don't want Snecko Eye, but Empty Cage is looking kind of appealing here. Especially because the latest patch changed what Ascension 6 does. It means that you now have to pay more for card removals at the shop. But yeah, getting rid of 2 cards would be really, really nice. I can get another one removed at the shop as well, and that does mean I can be a little more aggressive with getting other cards for the deck. And I do want a bit more star generation. So that works out for me. We got 242 gold as well. The question is, do I want to hit an early shop or a late shop? I think I would like a bit more power right now. If we hit a early-ish shop, then it does mean that I'm potentially strong enough to go take on an elite. I kind of don't like that though. I like this path because then I actually can go this way. If I'm really feeling like shit, I can dodge the elite, but otherwise we go through it, we rest, and go up to this guy, then to do this. I don't think there are any 3 elite paths here, are there? Oh no, there is one. 1, 2, 3. That is actually a really good path though. I kind of like that. So I guess we go that way if we are feeling weak, and otherwise we can sort of branch out here if we're feeling strong enough. 3 elite would be sensational. Look at that. We got Venerate plus decisions. This Wazzy guy is kind of goated with the sauce. Welcome in, maybe Justin 8769. No clue who that could possibly be. Justin, maybe Justin. Definitely not any Justins I know, because you've got an I in your name. I don't know any Justins that are spelt like that. I only know ones that are spelt with J-U-S-T-N. We actually do some cool shit here. We can do this immediately, and then we're going to do this. That was 18 damage to everyone. For free, mind you. Now we get decisions, and if we hit Conqueror's Blade, then sure, whatever. That's fine. But we could also hit Bulwark, which would be really, really good. Hitting Begone would also be really good. Hitting the other decisions. Oh, man. That's fine. We can hit him. Yeah, I think we hit you. And then, can we kill if we do that? No, we can't. We just kill you. We do that, and we do that. We take 2 damage. Egads. Whopper. Oh shit. I was meant to get that lost ad break. Alright. Wait, where is it? I left it in the fucking car! I left my water in the fucking car! This sloth guy does seem pretty cool indeed. Hello, Skaven Lord. I feel like I recognize your name. I know you from somewhere. I cannot go through your chat history on YouTube to figure it out. No! Welcome in. It's nice to meet you. Maybe you're new, in fact. Maybe I do not know you from anywhere and I'm just hallucinating. That would be new. That would not be out of the ordinary as well. You know me, right, Treasure? Ah, that's why I know you. Okay. I'm not schizo today, at least. I like Cloak of Stars, but we don't have any star generation. So I'm kind of thinking we don't get that. I don't think we get any of those for now. I mean, parry is cool, but I don't think we get it. I think we just remove strike. We preserve money, and we could potentially hit up another shop later on, because we do have another shop coming up. Man, I need more draw. I would like, maybe another photon cut would be really good. Honestly, I would even go for glow at this point. Even glow, which has been nerfed, is pretty sick. What can we do? We can falling star, collision course, we can radiate. That's all pretty solid. Otherwise, a pretty mid-starting hand, but that is the way the cookie crumbles. We can do that. He's now nearly dead. Alright, let's see here. We do this. We do this, do this. Do this. Do this. Okay, we can actually break. Perfect. So we do this and then this. Sick shit. And we do this. Easy game. Alignment is... I don't know if we can do that because we just don't have enough in terms of star generation. And even if we did, like, does it give us that much? What is our win condition at the moment? I think it's sort of mostly just Conqueror, right? We're forging, so alignment doesn't help us a whole lot there. I don't think so. I think we just leave it. Why is YouTube chat calling me a loser? How is it calling you a loser, Justin? Alright, I realized this happened almost 2 decades ago. I feel old. Wait, what did? Also, I got my on-screen chat overlay working, finally. Old username back then was old ass username that came from me misspelling Skaven Lord back when I was like 12. I didn't even notice it was Skaven Load. I didn't realize it was misspelled. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. I don't think I want any of these. Bulwark's looking free as fuck here. Bulwark, Venerate, and then like Collision Course. I guess maybe Know Thy Place as well. I mean, like, sure, why not? Just get rid of it. Get rid of their artifact. Think of the Pets Rev. Misspelled it once and then it's stuck. Okay, there's a good chance that we do something very cool here. Yes! We are about to do some crazy shit. 1, 2, 3. There we go. We use decisions into a decisions. So we get to play 3 lots of decisions. But then, unfortunately, there was no skill for the 3rd one. Still, not bad. So we now... Can we kill you? Or surely we can kill this guy before he attacks, right? Oh, we can Bulwark, actually, so we don't even need to kill him. 1, 2, 3. And then I think we bulwark. Yeah, we bulwark to block your damage. And then do we photon cut? Yeah, photon cut you. And then shit, what do we want next turn? Radiate, sure. And collision course. Hopefully we can kill you and then save Sovereign Blade for this guy. We do this. And we'll put that back on top, I guess. Do that. And we kill next turn. Guarantee kill. Nice. We've got good shit going on here. Spoils of Battle could be decent. I was saying I need draw power. So yeah. I cannot say that I need draw power and then turn down one of the better draw cards that I see. Yeah, I mean, like, we have to open, like, Conqueror here. That is a solid chunk of damage for a turn. Grab a shower and shave before heading out to lunch with the mate. Sounds like a plan. You have fun. We do this. We do this. I was really hoping we draw into decisions. Which we still can, actually. We're almost guaranteed to, in fact. There it is. Now. Now. We gotta play it, obviously. And we were guaranteed to draw into the other one. Wait, what? Oh, the other one's on top of the fucking deck. God damn it. It was at the top of the deck, I mean. So we didn't get to see it. Oh, no! Oh shit, I'm an idiot. I meant to play Begone! Fuck! Okay, fine. It's fine. I'm an idiot. It's fine. Everything's fine. I fucked up. Now I'm done with homework. It's 4 a.m. Damn you, time zones. Must bid you adieu. See you another day. Thank you, Sin. I will catch you again another time. Appreciate you stopping by, as always. Fuck, we fucked up. Chat, we fucked up. Chat, am I cooked? It's fine. We take 3 damage, but we draw Conqueror, so we win. GG. Convergence? Yes, please. That is some excellent consistency right there. Alright. I draw both decisions? Are we doing this right now? Are we really doing this? Alright then. I think I just do this, right? I do 44 damage. I could block 10, but that's how cowards think. Alright, we want to venerate and radiate. We want a convergence. Do I want to? I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to do that. Problem is if I do that, then I can't play decisions. But it mitigates some damage, so I think that's important. I think it's important to not take full damage here, because we are not really getting much block. Do this. Why did I play that? I forgot that I had retain. That would have been smart to keep it. We can know that place Sovereign Blade, or know that place Bulwark, Radiate, Sovereign Blade, Defend. I gotta put a card on top of the draw pile though. What card do we put on top? The alternative is that we just, maybe we put Know Thy Place on top. Because then we draw it next turn, we'll have Sovereign Blade in hand, yeah. I think that's fine. I was really hoping that we would draw Conquer, but that is the way it goes sometimes, I suppose. We've got 8, which means I can now do this, do that. And now we can do funny things. The question is, what do they amount to? Because we can use decisions into the other one, which means that we can basically end up playing a card like 9 times, I believe. We can play like 3 cards 3 times, more like. So what do we hope to get out of that? I think like Spoils of Battle, right? So we immediately play this. We play Spoils of Battle. That lets us do a shitload of forging. And then maybe like Bulwark, which gives us a shitload more forging. Actually, yes. And then Begone. Because we can then turn you, and you, and you into draw power. And I still don't draw Sovereign Blade. Are you kidding? It's the last card in the fucking deck. Actually unreal. What the fuck, man? Anyway, 300 damage. Fuck you. Justin is eating a papaya, and it is very yummy and delicious. What the fuck is Slack? Ah, Justin. You don't need to know. Keep your childhood innocence for now, while you still can. We took a lot of damage there, and I'm not super chuffed about that. Alright, if we run more elites, we are potentially going to be running into everybody's favorite Decimillipede. And we can stack up fine against Decimillipede, the more I think about it. Because if we get decisions to duplicate Venerate, and we have Radiate in hand, then we just win. We just win. Tell me or I look it up. It's a work message app. It's nothing like, what's the word? Nothing untoward. It's literally just a very, very commonly used app. It's like Discord for work. It's boring. Did we hit the other decisions, shouldn't we? Yeah. Yeah, we did that. Oddly Smooth Stone's kind of fine. Right. Okay, it's Decimillipede. But, as we said, we are prepared for this, somewhat. Let's see here. What do we draw? Spoils of Battle is kind of okay, but I think I'm just going to Bulwark this turn. We Bulwark. I think we stack Radiate because we can potentially do funny things next turn. Yeah. And we do this. And we could Collision Course, but it starts clogging the deck, so I would rather not at the moment. Alright, let's see here. We immediately Convergence, for sure. I need block. I need something to stop me just fucking dying. None of these help. I mean, I was not really expecting an attack potion to do that much. I don't know if there's any attacks that would have actually helped. I mean, something that could have drawn could have been alright as well. Generating stars is fine, I suppose. There's also the consideration that we will keep this hand next turn, which could make Heavenly Drill really, really good. Because we've got Retain. Heavenly Drill will then deal 80 damage. No, it's not upgraded, is it? It'll be 8, 16, 32, 64 damage, which is enough to kill one of the segments immediately. But it's not AoE. I mean, even if I draw Venerate, the problem is that, like, I can draw Venerate, and then I won't be able to use decisions on it, because it's, you know, in the deck. It's in the grave, in the discard. I don't know why I giggle so much doing the cheese slap. It's not even that funny. We love the cheese. Discord for the J word. Got it? Yeah, exactly. Like, I use it. I've used it at every company I've been at. It's extremely common. At least in tech. Pretty much everyone uses it. Venerate Begone or Know Thy Place. Do I like any of these? I mean, like, they're the three things that I could hit with decisions. I guess we can't hit Venerate, though, because it's literally going to be, what we need to play it to play decisions. I mean, if we just play Radiate with just one, this is kind of unfortunate. Because of the weak, Sovereign Blade will not even kill with a fire potion, so we can't even lower their fucking damage. God, I'm pissed off. I hate this boss. I really do not like it. I think it is the worst boss in the game. Worst boss, worst elite. It's so overtuned. Like, it does not need to apply fucking weak. You don't need to be applying weak to be one of the biggest assholes in the fucking game. I'd like to kill one of the segments at least, because I've got no other block this turn. I can't use Falling Star because I don't have any other star generation. That means I won't be able to play decisions next turn if I do play that. It's like I've been on the lookout for more star generation, but we haven't seen it. Okay, so if I do that and then I radiate, but then I don't have radiate in hand, which is maybe fine because I'm not really going to end up using it. Okay, let's think. Decisions will draw 5 cards. So, and we're retaining our hand as well. So I think it's actually a good idea to get rid of as much of our hand as possible here. This Aussie guy is kind of cool. So the CEO of the company, I'll give Aussie a really big raise and put 3 Lamborghinis on top of that. And for the cherry on top, check for $100 quintillion. The economy is literally fucking in shambles now. But thank you. I appreciate it. Hey Leo, how you doing? Yeah, I think the best play is probably just like empty my hand. That'll be 2 damage. That's 17. Yeah. We throw this. That'll do. We take 14 damage, which is revolting, and we get weakened, which is also revolting, but what can you do? Okay, there's the Venerate that we really wanted in one of our first fucking 2 hands. But what can you do? Sometimes the game just absolutely fucking hates your guts. Alright, we need to play Venerate. That's basically guaranteed. And then we'll play this as well to get it out of our hand. Oh, I could have played Falling Star last turn. It wouldn't have mattered, but I forgot about the extra star that we got for retaining. But yeah, there's no way we don't Venerate to begin with. And then we'll know thy place on you, I guess, because you're dealing the most damage. Now, if we decisions now... Oh, wait, we don't guarantee draw into the other one. Oh, shit. You know what? That is fine, actually. I have plans. means we can turn 3 of these into minion strike. And that means that we've got the potential to draw into decisions again. And if we don't draw into that, we could also draw into Spoils of Battle or Photon Cut. So 3 of the remaining 8 cards in our deck are cards that we can use to win this turn, basically. I forgot that I don't have the fucking star power for it. God damn it. Yep, that's why I needed the second. That's why I needed to hit it earlier. I forgot. I mean, if I can get the other Venerate, then that's kind of okay. Getting the second Venerate would mean that we've generated 6 stars this turn, which means... or 7 stars this turn, which means this will hit for 14 on everybody. The Weakened sucks major dick. There's no getting around that. It has basically meant that I am not killing this turn. I could Sovereign Blade, and that doesn't even kill. Never fucking mind. I can Bulwark to block all of the damage, which means that that then forges up to 30, or whatever it is, weakened. I'm not getting weakened this turn, actually, which is something. There's not really much else I can do. I can Spoils of War, actually. But one of the cards I'm drawing into is guaranteed to be whatever I'm stacking with Photon Cut. So I guess it doesn't matter, as long as... if I'm planning on playing Spoils of Battle, it does not matter. But we don't have to play that. We can stack something to get it next turn. Which could be decisions, because... oh no, because we're not going to have enough... no, we won't have enough next turn. Because we didn't draw Venerate or Convergence or Solar Strike. Any of those would have actually been perfect, but that's okay. I am really getting bad hands. This is actually horrible luck. Jesus fuck. That's 8 damage. That's 8 damage on one guy. That's 6 damage. So that's 8, 16, 22 damage. Well, if I apply that first... wait, how much is that guy taking? I cannot see. So I've got to put a card back on top. Look, what am I... I'm probably not going to play Spoils of Battle this turn, because I'm probably going to want to play Sovereign Blade. Especially if it is going to deal enough damage to kill because someone's weakened. But then again, I don't think I can kill this turn. Can I? Fuck it, we ball, I guess. We'll find out. Alright, how much is this doing? It deals 25 on this guy. So I'm probably not killing this turn, that means. Because... actually, wait, maybe. Hang on. We do that. Do that. Oh, we got an extra energy from the nunchuck. Has that just saved us? Can we draw into an attack? 50% chance we draw into an attack. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I'm like using 203 quintillion% of my brain power, and I literally just cannot draw the one card that would actually make this work. None of this works! Please! I'm not asking for a miracle! I can't work with this shit! Hand after hand of the worst cards in my deck! Systematically designed to make it impossible to win! Fuck me. Alright. What do we do instead then? I probably want to Solar Strike so we get extra energy. But then what? Then I'm taking damage. Do that and then Convergence, I suppose. Or then that and defend. I don't know. I mean, he's gonna weaken me. I can't even kill him even if I wanted to. So let's do that. No miracle would not help. It's just +1 energy. This is true. All right. I am still pretty sure that I don't kill here because of the weak. Yet again, I'm losing my mind. Like, I can kill this guy, and then this guy survives on virtually no HP. Like, the most minute amount of HP. Holy fucking Christ, dude. Like, if I drew Collision Course, it would have been over. If I drew Begone, it would have been over. But I've, again, drawn none of my attacks. Except fucking Sovereign Blade and Radiant, which is doing, wow, look at that, incredible amount of damage. If I drew Venerate, it would be over. Like, I cannot draw any of the cards that actually fucking win me the game. It's unreal. Okay, if I do this, I can Sovereign Blade that guy, and then he dies. But then what? I guess I block. I don't really have much other choice. Let me make sure I got this right. Yeah. Because, yeah, Conqueror doesn't do anything here, really. Wait, that guy survived? Oh, because I miscalculated. Because, yeah. Oh, wait, no, that's... Yeah, he was meant to survive. Never mind. I'm silly. Oh. My God. What are we drawing to? Wait, can we win? Oh my God. Finally. Holy shit. I actually thought that I'd be fine in that fight, but then I just kept getting every hand that did not allow me to win. That was fucking painful. Cosmic Indifference is going to help a bit with consistency at least. Pardon the crash out. I was actually fucking losing my mind there. Oh man, I want that. That'd be so good actually. I can't afford it. I'm 6 gold off. Oh man. I don't really care about you. I don't care about you or you or you or you or you or you or you. So we just remove a card. Does it get rid of a defend? I think so. I don't think I like anything here more than a defend. I had forgot the Apothecary Diaries had a second season. Here I come, Mau Mau. Don't watch it without me. I want to watch it with you. We can watch that and free roam when you come over here. Why is the card removal at 200? The latest patch changed Ascension 6 so that instead of spawning less rest sites, it now increases the cost of removal. Okay, we go here for sure. Get ourselves a fat rest, and we got a few options. There are a few things here that are pretty cool upgrades. I'm honestly looking at Radiate potentially, because that is fantastic AoE. We don't need it against Knowledge Demon, but actually I think Convergence. I keep saying I need more star generation. Is it Beta Branch only? Yes, this is all Beta Branch at the moment. I like Beta Branch a lot though. I think it is in a better state than base at the moment. Okay, we can do a few things here. I want to conquer a Venerate. I want to conquer a Falling Star and Sovereign Blade, but that doesn't end up being that much damage. It's like 39 damage. It is potentially better if I... Actually, I don't have to... I got an idea. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Zardas, we drink Liquid Thorns. I love seeing this. Whenever I get this and I'm versing Entomancer, I get a fat grin. I do lurk, slay that Spire, will do. Dedicate this win to Varney. Alright, let's see here. We'll do this. Oh, we got extra energy? Wait, this changes everything. So we can do this. And we can venerate. Actually, I think I still do want to do it. But there is the possibility of using Cosmic Indifference to put venerate back on top of the deck. And that could be really, really good. So if we put venerate back on top of the deck and we draw into decisions, we can then duplicate it, which means that we can potentially have the world's biggest... Oh no, we've got Radiate in our hand. Damn. Okay, never mind. In that case... Oh, no. Do not want to spawn developer console. Fat-fingered the tilde. We don't have defense, which is the other thing, so it does make me want to use Cosmic Indifference so that I mitigate half the damage I would be taking. But at the same time, like, it's only going to be 14 damage. It's not the biggest deal. This does 39 damage. Plus that, I think that's worth it. But I guess, like, what's our win con from there? Like, that doesn't end up being too much damage. Oh, wait, and if I draw into decisions, I won't be able to play it because I just fucking burned my stars. Okay, you know what? Whatever. We will settle for removing half of his health. I think that is fine. And Bulwark? Okay. Yeah, we will do this. We will do this. Photon cut, I suppose. Yeah, why not? It's more damage. And then we'll stack... Do we stack that? It doesn't matter what we stack, really, because I'm going to Convergence to retain my hand. Alright, we've got the decisions combo. Let's apply this. We'll use the debris just so we have a smaller hand. We can draw more. Now. Do we, like, just spam spoils of battle? If we use that and then we just look for... Yeah, we just do this, I think. Oh, maybe I should have... I don't know, maybe I should have used, like, Begone or something instead. That's fine. We can do that now. Doesn't really matter. 1, 2, 3. And the third one that we play... We can use Conqueror, actually. Is there anything in here we would want to return to the top of the deck? Actually, we could spin Spoils of Battle, which could be really good. Like, Cosmic Indifference, we could use that. Put Spoils of Battle back on top. But then, is that worth it? I think the answer is yes. Or we can just say, no, actually, no, I'm just doing Conqueror. I am overthinking this, I think. I mean, that's probably not what I'm going to be saying when I don't end up fucking drawing. Wait, I've got Sovereign Blade in my hand. I'm an idiot. It's right here. It's dealing 201 damage. Alright, we're happy. Never mind. I'm not happy that I'm still not seeing anything for Star Generation, though. That's making me sad. 37 times 1.5 kills. I think the Sovereign Blade, yeah. It's actually ×3 because I get Conqueror for double damage, and then 50% more damage from Vulnerable. It's pretty cool. Pretty neat. I think we Bulwark Spoils of Battle here. Actually, I'm going to Spoils of Battle first. We might turn into something that's better. Ooh, I mean, like, we're going to Radiate for sure, but... Man, I want to be able to Convergence, but... I think I just have to Bulwark to block most of the damage. But I mean, like, this is just free damage at least. We do that, you get blocked, you weaken me, which I do not like at all. Now we can Venerate. And Decisions. Into Decisions. This is disgusting. I can... there's no point replaying that. It'd be very funny to just, like, stack it on everyone. We'll do Begone. I mean, I get to play 3 things, so it's not like it matters that much. 1. And then, 2, sure. And, what is the third thing I want to convert, actually? I think I want to keep Cosmic Indifference. I think I want to keep Know Thy Place. I think I want to keep that. I think I want to keep everything here. I guess you can go. Yeah. And we could triple Bulwark. That feels so unnecessary. You know what? Fuck it. It does answer my block for this turn, at least. I should have done this to start with. And then, yeah, this just straight up fucking kills literally anyone. You, I suppose. And then we can just Convergence. And do whatever the fuck we want next turn. Yeah, that just straight up kills. But it's funny if I do that. I mean, Glow is a maybe here. I think we need that. I haven't seen you since the motivational speech in Mega Bonk. I do not even recall what this motivational speech was, but welcome in, Aruthor. It's nice to meet you again. There's Stargen? Yeah, like both of these actually. Shit. Hang on. Which one do I want? I think I want Shining Strike. I think Shining Strike because... actually... I actually think Glow. Because I can upgrade that, and then that's giving me 2 stars. And it is... Like, I like Shining Strike going back to the top of the deck. I like it for the cycling purpose. But we don't need star generation that badly. I'm kind of concerned... Yeah, and this has synergy with... where is it? Decisions as well. So, yeah, I like Glow. Does anyone remember this alleged motivational speech? I don't consider myself a motivational person, but maybe it was to Justin actually. Maybe I was telling Justin to ask his crush out. That does sound like the kind of thing I would get kind of like motivated over. Let's see here. Yeah, we probably put on cut, right? Do I know thy place first? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do this. Do this. Spoils of Battle is kind of juicy. I think we play that. I mean, it's going to draw into one of these, so... Whatever, I guess. And then we can Cosmic Indifference. I think we put probably like Spoils of Battle back on top. That gives us more draw next turn. Not seeing any of the cards that I want first turn, which is tragic, but whatever. It is the way it is. Actually, I'm going to put Photon Cut back on top because I like the potential of being able to stack a card if I don't have everything I need. Here's Wish.com Libra from Night Rain. Don't say that about my boy Knowledge Demon. I like him. I don't have much block, but also, if I take one fewer card per turn, I am guaranteed to never see the shit that I need. The game fucking despises me, man. Okay. We've got both our decisions, which is not what I want. Wazzy, why did I hear my name earlier? You're hearing things, Justin. I think you're schizo. Are you freaking slandering me again? No, I am not. Excuse you. Do you think I just go around slandering you wherever I go? The answer is yes, but not this time. I'm offended you thought it was this time specifically. Damn, dude. I suppose here's a situation where if I had taken Shining Strike, I could have got a decisions play going. So I suppose this is my fault. I'm gonna put one back on top though. I mean, next turn I'm guaranteed to draw Venerate at least, so that's something. Okay. So we draw Venerate, but we also draw it alongside decisions. So we cannot copy it with decisions, which is the painful thing. I guess that is like Conqueror? Like, doesn't fucking matter, right? Oh, Nunchuck, shit. If I knew I was going to do that, I could have Falling Starred Bulwark. That's my fault for not paying attention. I probably should Falling Star. I should have Falling Starred anyway, because that will lower his damage. Alright, he's dealing 24 damage. Alright, I think I definitely Venerate here, but I don't think I want to use decisions. Is the question is, what do I want to hit with decisions? Bulwark would be excellent. Spoils of Battle could be kind of good. Anything that's going to increase Forge is really, really good here. I would like to see, let's see, maybe Begone, not really. Like, I think I'd like to hit something like Glow, or maybe, what is it called? Venerate. They would both be excellent. That gives me a shitload of stars, which then means that I can do potentially a shitload of damage with Radiate. But I guess even thinking about that, like if I get like 12 star generation, then this only ends up dealing like 36 damage. So really we do want it to be hitting things like Bulwark. So from that perspective, I think I can probably get away with just using it right now. We hit the other one, actually. The question is, do I want to use that? If I hit that, then we can start doing things like multiplying Glow. We can duplicate Conqueror. Actually, yeah, this is good. This is good. And we can Spoils of Battle as well. Now, what do we play for the third one? We have a lot of choice, actually. We can go with Begone, and that is an incredible deck thinner. Like, we can turn the defend, and I don't know what else. Maybe even the Radiate, which is kind of not shaping up to be that good. We can potentially turn all of those into minions. That's 3 cards out of our deck. 3 more draw, which is kind of cool. What are we hoping to hit this turn, though? I guess is the question. We can play our Sovereign Blade. That's going to deal a lot. I think, honestly, the answer is going to be we either Glow or we either Convergence. Convergence is so good. Now that I look at it. Yeah, we Convergence. Yeah, it means our next turn is just revolting. We unfortunately don't get to apply Vulnerable this turn, though. If we could apply Vulnerable, then I'd be very, very happy. We don't need to Sovereign Blade this turn, though. I guess that's something. We don't have any block, so... But then if we cannot exactly draw into Bulwark and play it. We don't have any way of actually playing that because we don't have the energy. I could double defend. That feels like a waste. I'm taking 8 damage from... Or 6 damage from Disintegrate, so this is going to be 30 damage. Which is a lot, but I feel like we are very close to winning now. Because Sovereign Blade can deal up to triple damage. That's 150 damage this turn. Oh, I guess not this turn. No, it's only 100 damage this turn. It could be 150 next turn, though. And that brings him really, really close to death. That seems pretty reasonable to me. I think we'll play this as well, because we want to draw more cards next turn, and I would like to draw into Bulwark. Or Falling Star, in fact. And we can Collision Course next turn, because... Well, we can Collision Course if we draw into Falling Star, I suppose. We've got energy, so we can play Glow. We can play other things that may help us there. So yeah, I think we just do this. We take the damage. I'm fine with that. We didn't draw it, which is actually fine. That's so fine. That is completely fine. We can do this. Now we can do this into this. Into... Shit, why did I not Cosmic Indifference the Sovereign Blade to the top of my deck? I was not thinking. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We can Convergence again if we really want to. I'm just gonna Bulwark, I think. Bulwark, and I guess do this. That was a massive misplay on my part. Okay. At least we get like kind of 2 free turns here. Here we go. We can do that. It doesn't have Vulnerable though, which is annoying. It has Conqueror at least. We can play it again as well. So next turn it'll be Conquered. We can also... We're retaining our hand for 1 more turn. So we can Cosmic Indifference Falling Star to the top of the deck. Does that then kill though? I don't think so. It's still just not enough to kill, so... I think... We'll do this. Oh, wait. It was on top of the deck? How did it get there? Am I stupid? The answer is maybe. Okay. This deck requires more brain power than I have. I'm still somehow winning. Seeking Edge, though? Yes, please. We have our AoE solved as well. I don't think these deals are good. They are not. Vaku is bad. You read the contracts thoroughly, have you not? You have not signed them with full intent and responsibility, no? Aren't we all seeking Edge? So true, Leo. You are so wise. So Fiddle is horrific, I think. I'm 95% sure that I do not want that when I have a lot of draw power in my deck. I mean, that means that Photon Cut doesn't work. That means Minion Strikes won't work. It means Spoils of Battle doesn't work. It means, Decisions doesn't work. That's horrible. Chilled Mask, though. Honestly, I'll take that. A free power. That could be Seeking Edge. Is that our only power? Okay, shit, that's good. That's really, really good then. We are guaranteed Seeking Power for free turn 1. That is insanely baller. I'd like to hit up another shop, maybe. Like, another shop could mean that we get rid of 1 more card, which would be pretty good for consistency. I mean, we basically have a 20 card deck anyway, because Seeking Edge is put in our hand immediately. And it's free. And we're drawing... we drew 7 cards at the start of the turn. At the start of turn 1. I don't know, like, we've got a pretty decent thing. Will it be at 225 gold? How much was my last one? Because it goes up by 50, I think. That's what Ascension 6 does. We can potentially go... How are we looking this way? 1, 2... I don't know how I feel about that. That's like locking me in. It was 200, it'll be 250 then. Yuck. In that case, I want to hit up a few question marks and see if we can get some decent events to remove cards. 2, 3. I could do that. We could potentially path over here as well, actually. I think that's a little bit better. That'll hit us a late shop, which should be enough. I don't know if there are any 3 elite paths. There do not appear to be. Okay, so this is pretty much the best we're going to get. I'm pretty happy with this. Seeking Edge. Now... I mean, we could just do that for 17 damage, which is cool, I guess. It's not great. You're really still thinking about hitting up 3 elites? I mean, my deck is pretty damn strong at the moment. I'm quite happy with where it is at. I could have done Knowledge Demon with a lot less damage if I had used my brain more effectively. It's like the main thing that's holding the deck back now is just me. I'm just struggling to pick up the correct routes. Let's see here. We can glow for two more star, which means that we can play this for 15 damage on everybody. I can collision course as well, and then we can Sovereign Blade. That amounts to be, what, 15, 26, 30, 43 damage on you. There's not enough for a kill. I could Flex Potion, and that still is not enough for a kill. But I could Flex Potion and Strength Potion, and that's enough for a kill. But that's there's no fucking way that's worth it. So I think maybe like Glow Cosmic Indifference. Put the glow back on top. Then like Radiate, Defend, Collision Course. I like that. Oh, hang on. We drew Spoils of Battle. This changes things. I'm trying to think about what our deck actually is missing at the moment. I think more Star turn 1 would be good. Nunchuck ready? Oh, thank you. Thank you for calling that out. That is huge, in fact. It means we can Collision Course, and then we'll have 2 energy for Sovereign Blade. Which is now doing 25 damage. I don't even know if it really matters if I kill this turn or not. It avoids like a tiny amount of damage. I'm taking 21 at the moment. They'll be guaranteed dead turn 2, I'm almost sure. But this is 11... It's like 11, 36... 36, 40, 51... Yeah, no, it's still nowhere near. Oh wait, no, hang on, if I Flex Potion, they just get absolutely evaporated by the Radiate. I just realized that. That becomes 40 damage AoE. I don't even know if I want to waste that then. Probably worth keeping these 2. Okay, you know what? What am I trying to set up here is I suppose the question. I guess like a massive a super massive forge would be really, really good, so let's just see what this gives me. Nothing very good, actually. I was hoping that we would see some like star generation. I was hoping we'd see Venerate or Convergence. That's fine. We'll probably draw them next turn, which means we can use decisions into Bulwark, and then that should be enough for a win. So what are we stacking? What do we put back on top? I guess Falling Star. I would like to see that next turn because then I can apply Vulnerable and just nuke. May as well apply this now. And then just drop a Defend. Blocks most of the damage. Alright. Wait, did I seriously not draw Venerate? Why? Why am I not allowed to have a Venerate? It's insane. Alright. Well. Do that, do that. Do that. I should put that on the back guy. That's fine. That doesn't actually matter. Alright. Now I can do that. Thank you. I'm going to Falling Star you. Now we use this. I could do this actually, and then if I draw into Sovereign Blade, how much is it dealing right now? 38. So if I draw Sovereign Blade, that's 24 extra damage. That becomes a 62 damage Sovereign Blade, which kills everyone, yeah, because you're vulnerable. Oh wait, why did I say draw into it? It's in my hand. What is wrong with me? I have Sovereign Blade right now, yeah. I don't know why I just assume that I don't have it. Oh, Child of the Stars is insane, actually. Our block is by far our biggest issue, and that just solves it. It does mean that we don't always open up with Seeking Edge, unfortunately. Oh, we're against Doormaker, I've just noticed. I need to be looking at these things. I am not good at this game, I swear. Yeah, we'll do that. Now, I think we'll do Conqueror, and then I'm going to put Spoils of War back on top. Maybe I should have put Conqueror back on top. That probably would have been... Would that have been better? I don't know, actually. Because it's not like... Where's Bulwark, man? Okay. And then... Yeah, just do this. And I Bulwark next turn. Oh my god, your damage scales quite quickly. We can Bulwark, and then we can Venerate. Take a tiny bit of damage, but now we're doing 42 here. Which means... Let's see. We do this, yeah. Yeah, there's Conqueror. Cool. Just do that, and... Oh shit, that's actually not enough. I should have played the other decisions. That's gonna be... If I play this, is that enough? I think so. Yeah. Okay, all good. And yeah, I do not want any of those. Do I want a skill potion, though? No, actually, I'm pretty happy with my potions. I think we've got some good stuff. I'm only following how the newest Doormaker works. He's pretty cool. I'll explain it when we get to him. When we spend, gain block equal to the stars spent. I'd like to play that, but I don't know if I can get away with it right now. I am in a massive energy crunch. I think I need to Bulwark Venerate. And Crash Course. Doom? Doom? Did she just say Doom? Should I be playing a Doom build next, Rev? Are you asking for Doom builds? Alright, we can hit this guy for a super Sovereign Blade. I'm trying to think here. Do we use Begone? I just saw Doom mentioned in chat. Did we? We said Doormaker, not Doom. Alright, let's just do this. Do we Spoils of Battle or do we Begone? I think Spoils of Battle, right? Yeah. Oh shit, my bad. You are all good. So that's now doing 54. We can double it to 108. Oh wait, we can do this as well. Now how much is it? Wait, I haven't played this. 171. Oh man, it's not enough. Ah, well. I'll do that and then see what the skill potion gives us. A bulwark! I wish I played that first. It wouldn't have changed the outcome, but he would be, what, 30 HP lower? I can do that. We can do this. And then... what do I put back on top? What do I want to play next turn, I guess is the question. Probably decisions, right? There's a little 6 damage, which is not really much. Yeah, we do that. And then Cosmic Indifference, I'll put back Glow. We'll do that. If I Falling Star Bulwark, can he still damage me? Yeah, he can. Gives me Glow. If I suppose a battle, what can I hit? Could hit Venerate, which would be good. I don't think I can end the combat this turn, though. That's the problem. Like, I can't draw anything that's going to allow me to play Sovereign Blade, really. If I draw, like, Collision Course... oh, he's flying anyway, so he takes half damage. He's a bastard. He's going to attack. He's going to land next turn. So, let's do this. Oh. I had Nunchuck ready. Okay. Sure. Whatever. There's Sovereign Blade. Means he's dead now. I swear no one ever understands this when I reference it. It is a vocal stim. I say it every fucking time I play Doom. So hey Appa, how's it going? I am so sad that I cannot corrupt my enchanted blade. My fucking Sovereign Blade. Why not? Give it to me. Give it to me. I think I'm going to corrupt Radiate here. And then when we get to the next rest site, we can smith it and it'll be dealing 6 damage, which is really good. That starts to set it up for some like diabolical damage with the Flex Potion and Strength Pot. It becomes like what? That's 11, 13 times however many stars that I have. I can easily generate like more than 10 stars a turn, which makes that just what, 130. Combine that with Vulnerable, we can deal 200. So it's basically our secondary damage source. Okay, we do that. Man, there's not really much going on here, is there? I guess I can like... I can either Conquer or I can Bulwark, and then I can return to the top with Cosmic Indifference. Probably Bulwark, I guess, because I'm going to need a little bit more time to scale before this guy is killable. I think we Bulwark Convergence this turn. That's looking like a solid play. Go with that. Days, welcome in. Thank you so much for a raid. How's it going? It's good to see you again. How's your stream? How is Nikkei? Is it Nikkei? Nikki? Please someone tell me how to pronounce it. I am... what is the word? I am horribly uneducated. Welcome in, Spire. It's good to see you again. Duck, Yang, Freedom Prize. Hello, everyone. Nikkei. Okay, Nikkei. Got it. I will no longer be mispronouncing it. No longer be completely uncultured. First pronunciation was correct. I overthink everything. I will do something correctly and then do it incorrectly because I thought the correct way was incorrect. Welcome in. He is greater than I808. It's nice to see you as well. It was good. Whole PC crashed towards the end. Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you managed to fix it all up. I hope it's not too bad, but thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. And raiders, if you're here, hello, welcome. My name's Wazzy Water, but you can call me Wazzy for short. I'm your favorite Australian sloth Briar streamer, known for both locking in and crashing out. If you want to see which one's going to be today, then feel free to stick around and find out. We've had a bit of both today. We're playing Slay the Spire too. If you've been living under a rock, you might not know this game. Otherwise, and if that's the case, then it's just like a roguelike deck builder. We're at Act 3 at the moment on Ascension 8, like difficulty 8, so It is, like, end game. It is rough, but we've got a decent deck going. I am, like, massively overthinking everything, so if that's your cup of tea, then, I don't know, welcome in. Congratulations, you found the right place. But if any of you need to raid and run, please feel free. And I assume you can be tiring and stressful, so go look after yourself, do any push and care you need. I see your lurking days. Thank you again. I appreciate it. Go look after yourself. Only up to that on multiplayer. Multiplayer is a different beast. I've been playing with friends. I've got a group of friends. We've been doing like 3 or 4 player, and man, that is just, it feels unfair how easy it is. My friends hate me now though, because I made a Hellraiser Infinite. We're sitting there for a solid like 2 minutes and they don't get any turns. That was funny. Infinites are now banned with my friends in other news. It was so mad. They were fighting me for relics. Like, what was it? There was a relic gambling chip. We saw gambling chip and I was like, oh, I want that. And my friend was just like, no. And they fought me for it because they did not want me to make it more consistent. They lost. They cannot stop. But yeah, it's fun. I'm loving this game. I played an hour or 2 or 123. It's pretty good. Okay, we're not taking any damage this turn. We've got retain, so we say fuck it, we wall. Are we drawing an extra card? No, we were not. I couldn't remember if we played glow or not, but it's in our hands, so the answer is no. Alright, we can play Venerate, or we can play Glow, actually. Hang on. We can do something here. We can Glow, which will mean we can decisions into Venerate to generate 9 stars. And we generate another 2 because we retained our hand, so Radiate is going to be dealing a lot of damage. But the question is it enough to be worth using over Sovereign Blade? Is it worth doing this? The answer is a solid maybe. Do we have Conqueror in our deck? Did I play that? I played that like 2 turns ago, didn't I? Damn it. And I played the card to stick it on top. Okay, that is fine, that's fine. After across the Slay the Spire means that maybe think of you. It's my body is a machine that turns Grand Finale into picture of the silent dead on the floor. I am a notorious Grand Finale fanatic from Slay the Spire 1, but I am ashamed to admit that I've never picked it in Slay the Spire 2. It's just never, every time I've seen it, I have had the absolute worst build for it. There has been absolutely no synergy, and I am like I'm that meme of the guy who's got a gun and tears in his eyes just pointing down. That is me every time I see Grand Finale. I have to say goodbye to it. All right, yeah, I think we glow, we decisions, and then we can just do some Radiate shenanigans, I suppose. Because like, what else could we possibly do? If we empty our hand enough, we can get the other decisions and potentially do some shenanigans there. Like, what can we realistically aim for? I guess if we're able to empty our hand enough, like we'll get rid of some stuff. We could do that. I mean, like, ideally, if we could somehow get Conqueror, then we could just win, but we have 10 slime in our deck, in our discard, so I don't see that happening anytime soon. So instead, I think we can glow, then we can use decisions. We can hopefully roll into the second decisions, and then maybe get some more Smiths on Sovereign Blade. We can maybe just Begone, convert some shit, get some more draw. Wherever we go, we start with glow. Now, do we Photon Cut? Because the thing is, we're not guaranteed to draw into decisions because our hand is nearly full. I can't use Folding Star yet either. Yeah, we use Photon Cut. We use Photon Cut here. Put that back on top. Alright, there's a 50% chance. Could Radiate to clear up space. I want to keep Radiate because the goal here is decisions into Venerate to generate 9 extra stars. So then this is hitting 13 times. And it's hitting 13 times 4. And I might buff it up by like Flex Potion or something as well. But like, the goal is to keep this in hand so we do as much damage as possible. I mean, like, the other alternative is that we could just Spoils of War. That way we are almost guaranteed. No, we will be guaranteed if we play decisions. Oh wait, no, hang on. We play this, it frees up a spot, so we will draw it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, perfect. Now we can do this. And, oh, no fucking way we top deck Conqueror. Holy fuck! That's quite nice. That is convenient. Alright, we can do that. And we can do this. And we can do this for good measure. Now, we can Falling Star. Glow again, because honestly, why the fuck not? No! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! That's why I can't glow. No, I can't play that! Hang on, I got an energy potion. We're saved. I nearly fucked myself up there. Nearly fucked myself up. I burned a potion for my stupidity, but we are alright. Alright, I do just need to call it here before I fuck myself over anymore. Radiate would work. I mean, this will do 6, 9, 15, 15, 30, 45, 90 damage. So these two will kill. I was trying to think about if there's anything else I can do to avoid losing 2 HP from Radiate because I'm stingy as fuck, but no, I do not think there is. Boom. That does the job. I kind of like Charge, but no. I can't afford more cards in my deck at the moment. I mean, Charge would have been great early if I was going for like an infinite deck, if I really, really wanted to thin it out. But it's not worth taking at this stage. As much as it pains me, that is like one of my favorite cards. We do have a shop coming up, don't we? Yes, so I kind of don't want to give relic. I don't want to give gold. Do we give the Oddly Smooth Stone? It's 1 block. It also does not synergize with Child of the Stars, which is our main block. So I think of all the relics we could give, this is probably one of the better ones. We get 2 new ones. I like that, actually. That's a good trade. There's the best trade deal in the history of trade deals. And that's a shit relic. I wish we'd had him after that. I could have given him the fucking Strike Dummy. No one wants Strike Dummy. And I think we go for Child of the Stars here. The extra block that we get is just incredible. Like, what else is really worth it? Conqueror we know is shit. Oh, no, Radiate. I was saying Radiate, wasn't I? Because that does give it, like, 50% more damage. Whoa. I forgot that I got Tent. I keep forgetting I have Tent. I have not wasted any options yet, but... we get Seeking Edge as our freebie. I like that. Alright. We can Spoils of Battle, and that's 25 to everyone. But that's not that much. I'm trying to think here, because we can play Convergence to retain our hand, and then pop off next turn. Which is almost certainly what I'm going to do. The question is, like, what do I Cosmic Indifference? Like, I can play something, or I can just use it immediately to put spoils back on top. We will have a full hand, which is something to consider. But, I don't want to use Know Thy Place, because that is going to be really, really good for just, like, bursting something down immediately. Hellraiser Ironclad wants Strike Dummy. That is true, but if you get the Infinite going, it doesn't matter. What do I get it on? It's actually semi-decent on Regent, actually, because there's a lot of good cards, like Solar Strike or Shining Strike, both synergize with it, and they are good cards. Shining Strike especially is like one of his better cards. It's probably like a top 5, top 10 Regent. Top 10, actually. Not top 5, but top 10 Regent card. And that synergizes, which is really nice. Meteor Strike is busted. That's true, but Meteor Strike doesn't give a fuck about getting 3 extra damage. It is good on Ironclad in general, though. Like, you can get Twin Strike, for example, and that's 6 extra damage, which is really noticeable early game. I think, like, getting it early game on any character is pretty decent. When you've still got strikes, when you're still playing strikes, the 3 extra damage can do a lot. But it's one of those things where it's like, I got it second half Act 3. There is probably no worse relic to get from that chest. I don't care that much because, like, we've got a lot of other good relics here. Bag of Prep, Miniature Tent, both cracked, Blood Vial, Nunchuck, Pentagram. We've got a lot of good relics, so it's kind of whatever. It's guaranteed. It's inevitable we'll get something bad, but we could convergence and cosmic indifference to convergence again. But I think it is probably better that we just go spoils of battle. We do that, then we can forge a little bit more, which means that this goes to dealing, what is that? 33 damage. 33 damage to everyone, which is the important thing. But on the other hand, I'm actually kind of thinking that maybe I don't retain. Maybe we angle for like a radiate play. Maybe radiate is our answer. My friend and I have been trying to get the relics to buy all the relics from the shop. Got close once. I've seen a few of those. People have gotten to the point where they're able to buy like the placeholder relic that just does nothing, and they've bought so many that they've actually bricked their game because they cannot continue at rest sites. Which do you aim to kill first? Magi. Every time. Fuck this guy. This guy? He's cool. He's cool. You can make my stuff ethereal. 90% of the time, I do not care. I've never lost once because he made shit ethereal that I didn't want ethereal. He's made things easier because of that, though. Like, if he makes your hand ethereal and you just play the cards you want and you kill the rest, cool, your deck is thinner. Your deck is more efficient. This guy, though, downgrading your cards, that is killer. That is so fucking rough. You play the game on the bricked game set by switching to controller? Ah. This never happened to me, but I've seen people complaining about it on Reddit. Try to get the one to generate infinite gold buying cards at a shop that doesn't run out of stock. How do you do that? Oh, because you can like... Would it be like getting the card, not the card, getting the relic that gives you gold when you acquire a card, and then getting merchant's card as well? Is that like it? I try to kill the middle guy, then the back. Like, middle guy doesn't end up being too much of a threat in my opinion. Like, he can make my shit ethereal, I don't care. But losing my upgrades does hurt. Like, that can just ruin the run right there. Plus, he actually hits really hard, like turn 3. So getting this guy dead by turn 2 or latest turn 3 is good. Courier and Lucky Fish. Courier Lucky... You need, like, Courier Lucky Fish and, like, the merchant's, like, membership card. Membership card's it. Alright. Give me a moment here. Oh, we've got both decisions in our hand, actually. So I kind of will need to cosmic in... I will need to convergence. So we convergence, we hope to God that we draw into Venerate, I guess. We do this. I think we put Spoils of Battle back on top. Maybe that was a bad play. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. We got Glow. That's really annoying. Oh wait, we have enough stars. Hang on. When the fuck did that happen? Oh, because of the retain. I'm silly. Okay. So, we do this on you. Then, if we play this, we get to draw 2 cards. We are really looking for Radiate here. Game is so goated. It's so crack. How you doing, Vi? It's good to see you again. I am, like, fucking cripplingly addicted. It does become annoying on this occasion, but I think the Magi hitting for 35 is a bit too much. Yeah, like, he is a little annoying in this situation, but I'm not that worried. Like, I will... If I lose everything in my hand, everything that remains at the end of the turn, I'm probably fine because I've probably already won. We've just got to figure out the exact line of play here to guarantee that we are able to play Radiate. So I need to get rid of as much in my hand as possible. And I guess we don't care about energy if our angle is playing Radiate. How much damage do we need to do on Radiate? Not much, actually. If we get a Radiate that's dealing... Is it 12? No. Yeah, a Radiate that does 12 is enough to kill everyone. How much are we doing right now? How much have we generated? We generated 2, 4... Okay. So... I can Spoils of Battle, actually. That seems like a pretty good idea. Yeah. Alright. We do Chart of the Stars next. Then we can decisions. That draws 2 cards. There's a 20% chance that we see Venerate, which is not great odds, to be fair. Do we need energy at all, actually? Can we play 2 cards? Because if our goal is to draw and play Venerate, then Radiate is free. So, yeah, we can play Child of the Stars, which at least gives us some block if shit goes super far south. You ever stare at those flails for a bit too long? I feel you, Leah. Or is 40 hours? That is the way. I am currently at like 120 something. It's a good game. It doesn't really matter too much what else I play, I don't think. I guess a defend as backup. Now we do this. We didn't draw it, which is annoying. And we didn't draw it again. Okay, fuck you. That is also fine, though. So we can do that, and we can do this. To transform you. And you. I should have kept 1 energy remaining, because I didn't consider the possibility of... hang on. I didn't consider that I could have potentially, like... Oh, hang on. Oh, wait, we've got Venerate now. Wait, we drew Venerate. Are we... Okay, wait. We might still have this. Oh, we do, because we've got Radiate. Never mind. I lost track of what the fuck was happening there, but sure. And that hits 13 times. That 6x13 is... Oh, hang on. I have mathed incorrectly. That is not enough to kill everyone. But that's still potentially fine. It's enough to kill the Magi Knight, at least. 6x13 is 78. I thank you, Leah. That's fine. Nah, we don't need a strength pot. So we can just do that. Nice, there we go. No, I don't want another Child of the Stars. Or do I? No. Yes, no, yes, no. Maybe. No. It will stack. I do know it does stack. I'm just like, I'm considering whether or not it's worth like making the deck bigger for that. I do not know. Thanks for the hydrate, JJ. Fuck, I keep forgetting. I need water. I will drink after stream, I promise. I've just left my fucking water bottle in the car. I don't want to go outside. It's dark. It's scary. I mean, it could be... I'm unironically considering Patter here. The fact that it gives 2 vigor is a huge fucking deal when we are looking at scaling Radiate. Like, immediately playing that means that Radiate is going up by 25% damage. Or 33% damage, in fact. We can also triple play it with... We can triple play it with decisions, which means that we are doubling the damage of Radiate, which means that on a turn that it's dealing, hitting 10 times, then that's 120 damage. Don't go outside too late. There's monsters outside. They want to take your toes. Thank you for warning me, Jay. I would never have known. My toes will remain safe. That is genetically coded into liking math. I'll always be late to send the math results because of chat delay, but I'll do math anyway because I like it. That is valid. That is based. So I don't think we need Child of the Stars. There's a question of, do we want Patter? I'm thinking the answer is probably no. I don't think so. Like, Radiate is really, really good for the AoE, and it could be decent if the deck was a little more geared towards it. Like, I know it can be really, really good, but we don't need it right now, basically. The third elite that we face is Soul Nexus, right? We can take that easy. And I think we just upgrade Child of the Stars now. We could take prep time. No. I've got to stop thinking to myself that we want to angle towards that. Glimmer could be really, really good, actually. That is draw. That is deck manipulation. Well, we can't afford it with a card removal, though, so we don't take it. Black Hole is some decent damage, though. I mean, if we gain like 10 in a turn, that's 30 damage. It could be a lot of extra passive damage, but do we need it is the question. I actually think yes. I think that it is worth taking, just knowing Doormaker. Knowing Beta Branch Doormaker, I think that it is a decent idea. Alright. What are we doing here? Do this. We'll do this. We'll do this to get rid of 2 of your artifacts. And we can do another Falling Star, but I think I'd rather just not. And we'll do that. Put that back on top of the deck. You're to defend plus to defend. We'll see if the 3 block mattered. Ah, shit. I'm stupid. That's fine. You know what? This is fine. Alright, let's see what this gives us. Spoils of Battle Convergence is actually very nice. Oh, but he's gonna fill our hand with fucking burns, bastard. That is really annoying, actually. So, be gone. I mean, we can play Begone on the burns. That is cool, but it means if we retain our hand this turn, you just remove a burn. Yeah, we can do that. But if we retain our hand, then he's going to fill the rest of the hand with burns, and we will draw nothing next turn. And I do not think that our current hand is worth that. That being said, we will get decisions. We'll be able to play decisions if we convergence. I think we'll put something random on top. We'll see what we draw with Spoils of Battle. And then potentially convergence. Potentially. Nunchucks at once. That's not going to help us anytime soon. Like, I mean... Oh, wait, no, that doesn't even give us enough. That does not give us enough to play decisions anyway. So, yeah, look, we'll see what Spoils of Battle gives us. I don't really think I care about retaining any of this. Like, if I retain this, what do I do the turn after? I can conquer a Sovereign Blade, but then that's only, like, 46 damage? That's just not worth it. So what are we going to draw into if we don't play it, is the question. We'll likely get Radiate, Glow, Venerate, and Decisions. Does Conquer count as a debuff? That is a fantastic question. I don't know. I'd love to play it, find out, and then restart, but I ain't about that saves coming. Probably. It probably does. So in that case, it's definitely not a good idea. So we can almost certainly get a really good like decisions turn next turn. We're going to have 5 burn in our hand, which is a massive pain. This may be a decent time to use the Flex Potion, honestly. We could play Flex Potion. That's going to be 11 damage. And if we can generate, let's say we get Venerate, we can triple play that. That's 9. Another 2 from Glow. Actually, no, we would need to play Venerate first, and then we could Glow instead. Whether I play any was considered debuff or not is beyond me. Yeah. So we would Venerate for 3. We could Glow triple play to get us another 6. That would have generated 9, which is going to be 6 times 9. We probably cannot apply Vulnerable to him. So that doesn't end up being much damage at all. So the goal is probably just going to be to survive a few turns, play our Forge, play our Sovereign Blade at big damage. Because he's not attacking next turn, so there's no point retaining the Bulwark. If he was attacking next turn, it would make sense to retain Bulwark, block most of the damage, and, you know, Bob's your uncle. Ah, man, I think that we just... Actually, I got a plan. We can do this. We can do this. We are not going to play this because if I draw anything other than the defend, then next turn is fucked. No, he's buffing next turn. Yeah. His cycle is attack, burn, buff. Alright. We did get the 3 cards that we were looking for. Actually, no, we did not. But that's fine. Venerate is the main thing we needed. Venerate decisions was what we needed. We can play that. And we can Convergence this turn because the burns will all play and they will be discarded. So then we will draw next turn and we could potentially pull off some shenanigans. We did get Falling Star as well, which is really, really sick. So we can play that to make him vulnerable, and then this is going to hit for 9 by 9. The question is that worth it? Almost certainly, right? That is 81 damage. Is that weak or vulnerable? It will apply vulnerable because it does weak then vuln. So I'm pretty sure that is the correct play here. That's 81 damage. We can retain for next turn, so we'll have the Sovereign Blade. Retain Sovereign Blade? It doesn't matter if we retain Sovereign Blade. I mean, the only thing that we will really retain are the 2 defends, which I can actually play as well. So in reality, all we are getting is just the energy and the stars, which is still fine, still good. The burn would be retained. Are you sure? We're going to find out. I'm pretty sure it doesn't get retained. I may be about to eat my words. Yeah, it doesn't retain. It like just plays itself, basically. But it is played? Yeah. I think that's the internal logic, at least. Alright. I really want to roll decisions so that we can, like, triple Bulwark. And then I feel like we just win off that. Oh, asking you shall receive. The question is that the immediate play that we make? Is there anything else that we should be doing beforehand? If we do that, then I'd like to retain Conqueror. I can do that if I play it and then Cosmic Indifference it back to the top of the deck. And then next turn we can Sovereign Blade and hopefully just kill, right? I'm trying to think here. What else is there in the deck? Like, does that win it for us? He'll have 171 health. That will take that up to Forge 13. So it'd be 39 Forge, 39 plus that, 57. It'll be 57, which we can double to 114. And I think if we have him vulnerable, then that kills. It would still be nice if we roll Spoils of Battle, though. Just like a bit of extra damage. So what can we do here to thin the deck a little bit? Is Forging Conqueror more damage? No, because the stacked Conqueror applies for multiple turns. So it's like 3 Conqueror means that for the next 3 turns he takes more damage. It doesn't like make him take like 8 damage or 6x damage. That would be fucking broken as all fucking hell. I'm not surprised it doesn't work like that, but I was so disappointed. Yeah, I think we just decisions. Then we can triple Bulwark, which blocks all damage, gives us enough to kill him potentially next turn. Yeah, that is the play. We did draw Spoils of Battle as well. Actually, we can just hit him this turn. Why am I don't need to wait for anything. I didn't get any, I didn't get any falling star. I didn't get falling star though, so that is kind of unfortunate. That could be a decent enough reason to wait, just to see if we can pick up falling star. Like, I can convergence. I could convergence, venerate, and then like maybe begone. That seems reasonable, actually. Decisions into Conqueror. I didn't do that because, number one, this gives me enough block to avoid taking any damage. Number two, it gives more Forge. Conqueror doesn't multiply its own damage. It just applies for multiple turns. Which, like, yeah, that could have been decent if I wanted to try and play Sovereign Blade multiple times, but it would mean that I'm taking immediate damage, and I think that this is probably the correct play. Yeah, we're going to retain, we're going to do this, and then I'm going to, yeah, use Begone here. Yeah, that's fine. Did not draw it. That's okay. We have 4 energy at least, so we can play around this. I don't want a Cosmic Indifference because that's going to stack something I don't want on top of my draws. So, you have the chance to multi-Conqueror. Don't like that it works that way. It makes sense because that would be so broken otherwise. I mean, if the idea of playing 2 Conquerors meant that your Sovereign Blade did 4x damage, like that's just your scaling answer done. That is ludicrously strong. It would mean that decisions into Conqueror means you're dealing either 6 or 8x damage, depending on how you want to consider it stacking. And even just at 6x damage, that would make this into like well over 300, well over 400 damage. And I think that is probably a little too broken. We need to play something. Best answer is probably defend, I think. We play defend. No, we can't. We'd have to just photon cards and hope that it is one of the top 5 cards. If I play 2 cards, then I won't be able to Conqueror. Or I just say, fuck it, we ball, we Conqueror, and we photon card. Damn it! No! That's fine. Oh, wait, we can just do this. Okay, never mind. I'm overthinking it. We're fine. And no, I don't need either of you two. I think Black Hole's pretty nice here. A little more passive damage is good. Yeah. Passive damage. We like passive damage. Missed the nunchuck setup though. That is unfortunate actually, yeah. I'm not sure there's much I could have done there. We'll see how much we can set up against Doormaker actually. Maybe he will be kind. And I think we just play this, right? We just play a random defense. We retain our hand, and we don't retain because I didn't play convergence. That's fine, actually. All right. So I said I'd explain Doormaker. First phase, any card you play, he eats. So he exhausts it basically. Which is a good and a bad thing. Okay, let's see here. Let's actually use potions that matter. We've got no block, which is unfortunate. I'm tempted to just Spoils of War here. I don't think I mind playing and exhausting that. Especially when I'm looking for some... I was going to say looking for some defense, but there is none to be found. Yeah, I'm going to do this as well then. I think I want that, yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. I guess we are eating 24 damage, which sucks, but it is what it is. Phase 2, I cannot draw cards. Oh man, I can't Cosmic Indifference anything. I mean, I could Cosmic Indifference Bulwark, but he doesn't attack turn 3, so that does not help. Hi, it's been a while. Hello, Tay. It's good to see you again. How's it going? Let's see. Like, we probably do want to Bulwark this turn because he's hitting for 30 damage, and that does smith up our Sovereign Blade. But then, what do we do from there? Me good? Gotta duck out in an hour? No stress at all. Anytime you're able to make it is fantastic. We can stack Radiate, actually. I'm kind of tempted to do that. We can play Radiate, and then we can stack it with Cosmic Indifference. Which means that we draw it next turn, potentially alongside a hand that is able to just pop the fuck off. I don't see much else that would really work out here anyway. Do that. I think we may as well Collision Course as well. Get some damage off. I know it's putting the debris in our deck, but it's manageable otherwise. Radiate back on top. We take a bit of damage. Phase 3, anytime I play a card, I lose 1 energy. So you can kind of think about it as every card costing 1 more, but it does also mean that you can still just play 0 costs when you have 0 energy. And I have no stars. That sucks. Oh, he attacks turn 3 now. They've buffed him. Oh, man. I'll probably just play, like, double defend here then, I guess. Like, what else can I fucking do? Damn. And now I draw the stars on the turn that he's gonna eat my shit. God, I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. No, it's fine. I can probably say goodbye to Glow then, I guess. I don't want to lose Venerate. Venerate is too important to lose. Oh, we can play Decisions, actually. But then... Wait, we got Convergence. We can play Convergence. And we retain our hand for next turn. And we have Decisions, Venerate. But then we're not guaranteed to draw into Radiate. Fuck. Ugh. That's annoying. I think I Photon Cut here then. We can potentially get Know Thy Place, Conqueror, Sovereign Blade, which we then play next turn for a lot of damage. High chance of Radiate. Well, it's not though, because it'll be... Like, I'm drawing 5 cards, so it's like a 50% chance at best. I don't like those odds. And then I can't draw if I... Well, I've got no draw cards left, I don't think, but I can't draw to try and get it anyway. Right, hand limit again, yeah. It is unfortunate. And if we Convergence, we can't... Like, we cannot Convergence and then hope to Cosmic Indifference it because our hand will be exhausted. What are our options otherwise? Oh, we are going to burn through our Fairy in a Bottle this turn if we don't block. Okay, so I think we just Convergence. We Convergence and then we Photon Cut. I think that's just necessary. There's a Defend. That's good. All original runs go. Deck, getting good. The luck, not terrible. Heart of Cards. Hates you like a newborn child and not let you draw what you need. But that is me with every fucking character, I swear to God. The draws this time... Okay, the draws have been kind of shit so far. I've only seen my star generation when he has been in his... when he's been hungry, which is very frustrating. Okay. I think we chuck... I mean, it doesn't really matter what we chuck on as long as we keep the Defend in hand so we can avoid having to burn Fairy in a Bottle early. Yeah, it does not matter what we play. It doesn't matter what we put on top. We do that. I don't have enough energy? What? Oh, fuck. Okay, so we burn fairy in a bottle. I did not want to burn it this early. I told you we wouldn't fucking draw it. I think we just lose. I do not think I win now. Because I didn't draw Bulwark either. I didn't draw anything except a single defend. That is... Wow. That is unfortunate, to say the least. I mean... We can Falling Star. Oh, I forgot I can spend Star. I forgot the spending star gives me block. Okay, so we are okay. Make space, decisions. We can't because we can't draw. We can't draw phase 2. I mean, next turn we draw into that. None of that's fucking good for next turn. Like, I really don't like it. I swear, like, this is the only part of new Doormaker I don't like. I do not like that you can't draw, because man, does it mean that you can just get absolutely royally screwed by RNG. I'm like, I don't know, change it to something else. Don't take away a form of consistency and leave you at the mercy of RNG. I mean, that's why people hated the first rework of Doormaker. You could just completely lose because you were screwed over by him eating an important card. Alright. We can probably know thy place as well, and then at least that's stacking the vulnerable for next turn. But, like, I can't retain this turn. I can't retain at all anymore because he ate that. Like, I really needed, Radiate. I was really fishing for that, but it did not happen. I mean, next turn I can Bulwark Cosmic Indifference, and then I can Bulwark the turn after to block most of his damage. That's something at least. I don't know if that's enough to survive, though. I'll need to make sure I block, like, all of his damage this turn as well, then. Thank you, Mega Crypt, for me about to say decisions 4 times in a row and have it be a phrase that makes sense. Thank you, Mega Crypt. So if we... How much is this doing right now? 58. If we Conqueror, then... I mean, we may as well Conqueror, right? We can do that, and then... It actually might be worth doing decisions onto... Actually, we can decisions Conqueror here. And that means that if we draw Sovereign Blade again, we can hit him again for, hopefully, a pretty solid amount of damage. And if we play that as well, then we are getting... How much is it? 3 block for each star spent. That's 18 block, 24. We'll take 1 damage. And that'll also deal... How much is that? 24 damage as well through Black Hole. The problem then is, though, that we have to generate more stars to use decisions again. Just 4 damage? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, true. Shit. That's nowhere near as good as I thought it was. Oops. If we venerate again, that puts us at 4 after decisions. Unless we just give up entirely on the idea of using Radiate for decisions. Because we have the possibility right now of using decisions, using it on the other decisions. We won't be able to draw, but we can play a shitload of Venerate. But then that doesn't matter, does it? The main thing we need Venerate for is decisions. Like, it does let us play triple Know Thy Place, and then triple Conqueror. I guess, yeah, we get triple Venerate, which is... It'll deal a little bit of damage. It'll play that 3 times, so that'll be at least 12 damage. But other than that, it's, I don't know, not amazing. We're kind of setting ourselves up to hope that we can Sovereign Blade again and get the kill. So this is doing 58, so it'll be 116. It'll be more because it'll get 15 as well. So it'll be like That'd be an extra 45 damage, so it scales really fucking quickly. But I feel like that's probably the answer, right? It also gets 2 more cards out of our deck. We can play the debris as well. Get that out, I suppose. Dude, it must be so late for you. It is just before midnight, 11:56 p.m. So it's not that bad. Yeah, I think we just do that. I mean, the Radiate idea was fantastic. It would have been insanely good, but we're just not permitted to draw it, I guess. Look, there's the possibility that at some point we'll draw it alongside Venerate, and then it'll be like 6 times 3, which is not amazing. Guess today he will sleep tomorrow. I don't know, like... This is what we draw next turn. Which means that we can Cosmic Indifference. Okay, maybe this is doable. Maybe we can Cosmic Indifference, put decisions back on top if we don't spend both. Then the turn after, we draw, like, potentially Venerate plus the other thing. Shed a tear watching a fucking young Sheldon edit. What is wrong? What is wrong with you, Justin? Because I mean, like, next turn, yeah, if we Cosmic Indifference, then we can just put literally anything we want, basically, on top of the deck. Including Radiate, if we really, really wanted. There's gotta be a route here that is guaranteed to win, right? Okay, like what is the max value of a Radiate, I guess? Let's actually figure it out, because if this thing can one-shot, then it is potentially worth really, really hoping that we get it. That is 6 damage. We're gonna buff it with Flex Potion, so that'll be 11 damage, and he'll be vulnerable, so 16. Be 16, and we can hit him potentially 9 times. So that's actually not that good when we put it like that. Two strength, so it's +7. Is that not being counted already? Oh no, it's not actually. You are correct. So it'd be... Yeah, +7. Okay, so that becomes 13. Be like 13 by 9, assuming we duplicate assuming we decisions the Venerate. So yeah, that's after that, that's still like not that much. That's less than a Sovereign Blade will do. So yeah, I guess we just like triple Conquest and we hope that's enough. I'm just playing it, man. If we lose, we lose. We're doing this as well. And then I guess we just triple Venerate. Is there anything else in the deck that actually cares about Venerate? About stars? Aside from Starfall. I mean, I guess it means we'll always be able to use Starfall, and it's better than getting an extra 1 block. Well, taking 1 less damage by playing the block 3 times. So yeah, we may as well Venerate. And it's 12 extra damage. 100, yeah. This is the correct play. I do think we Bulwark here. I think Bulwark is the correct play. And then we decisions. No, we don't. We Cosmic Indifference, Sovereign Blade to the top of the deck. Is it Sovereign Blade that we want on top of the deck, actually? Or... I mean, I guess it does not matter if we put Sovereign Blade or Conqueror on top of the deck. It guarantees that we draw 1 of those next turn. Cosmic first. Cosmic first before what? If you Bulwark, you're out of energy. Oh, you are... Wait, no, we're out of energy both ways. Wait, we can't play both. Shit. Yeah, we have to Cosmic Indifference then. That's actually a good call. Yeah. So we can Cosmic Indifference defend, I guess. We do get less HP and damage. Oh, fuck, that sucks. Fuck, that sucks, man. In that case, it's probably worth using Bulwark. It's probably just worth playing Bulwark. That blocks most damage, and that is... Yeah, I think that's the play. That's the play. We just Bulwark. Give me Timekeeper back. I do like the design of this fight. I just think... I don't know. They've probably made the third phase a bit... They've gone a bit too hard on the third phase, I think. His old one was like the first time you play a card, lose energy. And I didn't mind that. But they changed it because they said that they didn't like that the fight was about surviving until the third phase. But I don't know, like, it's not the worst thing if the third phase is the easiest. It's the moment when you are actually able to breathe, because the first two are oppressive. Like, they are really oppressive phases. We're doing this, I guess. I don't want to collision course, because then I'm putting more debris in my hand, and I am risking not drawing what I need. Yeah, that's what we got to do, I guess. We drew Bulwark again. He's hitting us for 30, so we can play that, and we will not... We will not take damage. We do that. We do this. I mean, we take damage, but we don't die, I should say. Alright. This has to be it. It is do or die. It is die! Fuck you! Played minus dex. That is what he does. He takes your strength and dex. You mean do. It is die for him. It is do or die, and he die. Trust. And now I die. Woo! Nice though. Ascension 9 unlocked. That was a long fucking run. Good God. How long was that? Does it tell me? I feel like it used to tell me. That was a while. We had to use our brains. That hurt my brain. It wasn't even the pilot. That is new Doormaker. We broke 100 bill. Yo. That's actually sick. I didn't notice. All right. We can play another. I'm kind of vibing right now. Look at me go. We are slowly climbing up. My A10 clad. I think we do Necro. I'm feeling Necro. I've actually kind of changed my opinion on Defect. I'm enjoying him a lot more. He's still my least favorite, but he's gone from being a character I dislike to being one that I respect. It's shared with the non-beta version? It must be. We can hit an early shop. I like that. Maybe like do that. Because we've got the 150 gold option. Do that. And then we can take like this. That and do that. That's a pretty cool path. I like that a lot, actually. Extensions don't share between versions. Extension 7 on public. I thought it does share. I'm pretty sure it shares. Like mine are the same. Yeah, we're gonna get the money. I've increasingly been loving the money options. I used to kind of think they were really boring, but they've been really, really good for getting some early power spikes if there's a shop in the first like 3 floors. A9 Necro, A3 and everyone else. I didn't realize you were this balanced. I mean, I was initially A9 on Ironclad, and then I was way lower on everyone else. And I was like, all right, I just want to get everyone back to the same level. So I did. But no, I like all the characters, honestly. They're all a lot of fun. And I just enjoy switching it up. It stops me from getting bored of the game or bored of any character. What is our goal here? Probably something like this. Oh, bonk. Bonk mic. Apologies, fellas. Let me do this. Yeah, I want to get better at Necrobinder. Both her and Defect are the two that I really feel quite bad on. I do not feel like I understand them well at all. That's 25 damage, so it doesn't kill. I can just do this. Just do that. Unleash. GG. Yeah, this is okay. This is okay. Add some offense. We like some offense. Can't go wrong with Soul's build. I'm like, I need to just understand the different builds and synergies better on Necrobinder. I mean, like, I know I will eventually. Like, I have not played her anywhere near as much as Silent, Ironclad, or Regent, which is, you know, evidenced by the fact that they are 8, 10, 9, and 9 respectively. You mean I drew 5 cards, Death March? I drew for my turn. Fuck you. Give me draw. 612 was 20 damage, so we are unfortunately either eating shit, or we are eating some degree of shit here. Because they both rolled attack and we got no defense. Is it worth blocking? No. Maybe. If you draw cards for your turn before you draw cards, yeah. Like I knew it works like that. I just thought it was funny. We can defend. I think yeah, it's worth defending because we're likely to kill him. Likely to kill one soon. This includes Bag of Prep. That is interesting, actually. I wouldn't have known that bit. We'll do that. Now you're going to debuff again, which gives me a free turn. Let's do that, do this. Do that and that. Okay. Not the best start. That was a really bad turn one, but it is what it is. Sculpting Strike is nice. It took me a while to realize the value of Sculpting Strike. I was like, what the fuck? Why would you want to apply Ethereal to something? I know that there is synergy for Ethereal, but this feels like shit. And then I realized, oh, you can just make one of your shit cards Ethereal. You can use it for synergy with Ethereal cards, or you can just use it as a pseudo-exhaust. And that is pretty cool. And we've got Veil Piercer here if we want some more synergy, actually. I am tempted. Or we can just take Bag of Prep. I think Bag of Prep plus a removal is actually fantastic here. But Veil Piercer is calling to me. I do like Veil Piercer a lot here. Especially since we just picked up Sculpting Strike. If I could Veil Piercer... Wait, I can buy Veil Piercer and Bag of Prep. It means no removal, but I kind of fuck with that. Fuck it with all. I didn't buy this game to remove cards from my deck. How much damage are we doing here? We can do that. We can make that free. So that makes it 16, 26. Oh, fuck. We are nuking this fucker. Actually, we can nuke the back fucker and then do some damage to the front as well. But then we can't attack you next turn, which means we've got to block. Which we can not do because we didn't draw any of our block cards. We drew 3 block this turn. So we take out back guy and we block 5 against the front guy. Yeah, we do that, we do that. I just said I was going to take out the front guy and I took out the back guy. I'm not thinking here. That's fine. And it works out because I take no damage. Never punished, baby. And now I am. That's because I drew like shit. Okay, though. Debilitate is really cool, but I've got nothing to apply weak or vulnerable. Actually, I really like Spur. I think Spur is a fantastic card. Can we burst you down in one turn? We do have Veil Piercer, which means that... No, we can't, actually. Never mind. Oh, like in Veil Piercer... Debility is basically a multiplayer card. Yeah, every time I play with someone who gets that, it's just fucking free. I had a run where someone got that. I had the Ironclad card that increases the damage that an enemy takes if they're vulnerable. And then I was playing... What was it? It was like a really fucking massive card. Was it Bludgeon? I was playing something that just did an obscene amount of damage, and it was all multiplied further. It was hilarious. Oh no, I was playing Block. That's right. I had a Body Slam plus Barricade build. So I was building up to like 200 block, and then I was playing that, and it was dealing just like well over triple damage. It was funny as fuck. Alright, let's see here. We cannot kill this turn. I can put like 10 damage into... You're not going to attack next turn. I want to make sure that I kill someone who is attacking. So probably like 10 damage into you. I could make like... Oh wait, no, I can't make anything ethereal, so never mind. I don't have the thing that makes things ethereal. So it's probably like... Do this. Do this, do this. Should we couple that together with Regent's Conqueror also? Just get it with the... Is it the silent one that means the first card you play deals double damage? No, that's the Necro thing. The Necro one. It's like first card you play deals bonus damage. And combine it with the silent one that means weak enemies take double damage. I'll do this. I don't want you. I don't want to play with you anymore. Tag team, is that what it's called? And... Can I kill? 17... Damn, no. I could Explosive Ample, but that is almost certainly a waste, right? Wait, no, 8... 17... Oh, I can just kill. And I can make that free. Casually breaking the integer limit in vanilla. People have been doing that. They've been one-shotting Waterfall Giant in its infinite HP phase, which is fucking hilarious. Alright. Friendship, my beloved, but not today. 7's gonna be kind of good, actually. If we're going for a soul build, I'll see. I don't really have the HP to be ripping that off, but we are going into 2 rest sites. No, I think I'd rather just a regular. I'll save the HP. This is potentially really good, actually. We're semi going for an ethereal build. We're sort of like half ethereal, half soul. The Hellraiser Infinite hit the Waterfall Giant and brick the game. Just come back in 100 years when it's done. I should just set up a stream for that. Get to Waterfall Giant, set up the Infinite, just leave it. People can just watch. Oh man, hang on. Just cracking my back. Melancholy counts when Otzi dies? Yeah, I know. It's very good. I'm kind of looking at Pull From Below, though. I think that that is some fantastic scaling. And that gives our deck some pretty good direction. I like that. I like it. Let's see here. If I Bodyguard double defend, then Otzi survives on like 2 HP, I think. And that means that if we draw into like Spur, then we can heal him back up. But I'd like to Veil Piercer. I feel like we Veil Piercer, Death March, and defend. Go with this. I don't even nitpicker, but it is Osti, not Otzi. Oh my god, you are correct. I've been saying it wrong this entire time. Holy shit. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. We cannot kill this turn. I don't think I've put my legs down for like an hour or more. Oh lord, they hurt. Why do you do this, Rev? Look after yourself, please. Okay, actually, we can do some shit here. And where's the card that I'm looking for? Death March. Damn it. I didn't draw it. I guess let's do this, right? Yeah. That sets me up pretty well for next turn. I can kill that guy before he runs off. Man, being weak sucks. I can go with this, I guess. Do that and do that. It's comfy. It's comfy until it's not. Yeah, we don't need a second explosive ample. Actually, do I? We are on docks. Double explosive ample would go extraordinarily hard if we go against the gardeners, the ethereal gardeners, whatever they're called. Oh, Haunt is really good here if we're going for a soul build. We're half soul, half ethereal. I kind of need to focus this a little bit. Haunt, we do Haunt. We'll heal up, and then depending on how we go in... Oh wait, there's no fight in between. We probably smith the next rest site. Not sure what we smith here. Actually, pull from below is a really good pick here. I feel like we can scale that pretty quickly. Death March is also kind of good, especially with Severance. Severance is actually just good, actually. I think we just pick Severance. Severance is just like a nice big hit. It feels good to play. It gives us souls. It scales other cards. Okay. You do this. This. And we'll play that. I probably should have blocked there. But, you know what? I didn't pay $50 just to block. This game was not $50. I do not remember how much it was. Okay, like... I could block, or I could play 14 damage. We play 14 damage. Damn. You know what, honestly? We are actually rinsing him. We are doing shockingly well here. Okay. Alright, okay. This is not bad. I'm happy with this so far. Like, we took a bit of damage there, but we killed him quite quickly. Like, we took damage, but we didn't block, and that was against, like, one of the highest damaging elites. Do you realize we're playing Ironclad? We don't block here. We don't block in this household. I really want to play Haunt here, but I also want to get Bodyguard double defend. I think we Haunt double defend. Or Haunt block defend. Haunt defend Bodyguard. Yeah. Otzi survives at 3 HP, is that? No, 2 HP. So it is very incrementally better than double block. Alright, I think we Sculpting Strike... What is Sculpting Strike? We Sculpting Strike maybe the Defend? And then Defend Spur? Yeah, I think that's a good play. Moderately better because you have Spur. Actually, yeah, that was a good point. There you go. That is proof. We'll do that. We don't have any of our ethereals, do we? And when we're gonna draw into a soul, actually. So sure. I guess this doesn't really do much for us now, does it though? We draw Death March, but he's fucking... I forgot it's Skulking Colony we're dealing with. I hate this guy. Sure. Taking 18 damage is ow. Yeah, let's do that. That's a bit of damage, I guess. We can just triple defend here, perhaps. We've gone to the point where he will die in 2 turns, so it is not super important if we do damage this turn. That's dealing 10 damage. Spell prevents all HP. Yes. The only way to kill him while he has, while he's got his buff up is through Doom. As far as I know, I don't think there is anything that does, that gets past it otherwise. I haven't discovered anything at least, but I have doomed him from half HP, which was immensely satisfying. 16 damage is crap. Fuck you. I've got to deal damage as well, because otherwise the fucker is going to take 2 turns to kill. Do I have any ethereals? No. I can Sculpting Strike, Veil Piercer. I think it's probably better if I just Veil Piercer and then like defend Bodyguard. It means if I draw into any ethereals, they'll be free. Running because of the souls is a direct HP loss instead of a hit. Not to test. It specifically says cannot lose HP. So I'm almost sure that the souls don't work. Wait, I can just kill. Okay, there we go. Not bad. Otzi dies. It's like Corrupt Heart. Yeah, pretty much. I do not think I care about any of these. One shots is like kind of okay, but I think I'd rather be scaling Otzi if possible. Like, we're not spec'd too much into Otzi scaling, but it is an option that we have. Sounds right. I haven't memorized the exact wording on all their buffs. I just know which ones I hate. I mean, I've felt like Skulking Colony was in a... Okay, no, I'm not going to lie. Skulking Colony was definitely easier last patch. He's just hard to balance because he feels bad. I don't like playing against him. He's not fun. Taking away so much of my agency by saying, haha, you cannot kill me this turn, no matter what you want. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'll die. We've got no more elites coming up, so I do this. I could throw a second if I really wanted to. No one is stopping me. It's not worth it, but it would be kind of funny. Hey, is it maybe worth it? No. It's a defense check, but I never draw my defense cards. I mean, it is a balance check more than anything else because he is scaling, so you cannot get away with just blocking and dealing chip damage. You have to be hitting that cap, so he really tests that your deck is well balanced. Which is, I don't know, it's something at least. That guy's debuffing, right? Yeah, he applies Frail. Mercury Hourglass, my beloved, actually came in so fucking clutch there. I'm kind of fucked. I kind of fucked with Sculpting Strike again. Yeah, I like it. I think you can't go wrong with applying Ethereal to cards. We do this, and we've got to be very careful not to do any more damage. Because we are going to abuse our scaling here. You do your sleeping. Okay, so now we are going to do damage. I think we Sculpting Strike, Veil Piercer, Strike, pull from below. Okay, yeah, nice. Quite nice that the Necro gets 1 heal per turn too. Yeah, it does work out pretty damn well. I would like for Otzi to not die, but I also want to play Severance, and that puts me in a precarious position because I cannot have both. I think we go... Yeah, I'm probably just going to go Sculpting Strike. I don't think I can do Severance right now. I can do that at least. Otzi survives, which means that we can get some benefit from healing him with Spur. Him? Her? Otzi's a him, right? I don't know. Probably doesn't. I don't think it ever uses it. Pronouns. It just refers to him by his name. Refers to Otzi by Otzi's name. Shadow the Hedgehog has no pronouns. You will refer to me only by my name, Shadow the Hedgehog. Spur is looking mighty fine here right now. Actually, we can Veil Piercer, then we can Bodyguard. Then we can Spur. Spur and... I mean, Otzi is unfortunately going to pass away, which sucks because it's at 17 fucking HP. But we get a fat 23 damage out of it beforehand. Yeah, we'll do this. We do this. Almost certain there's something refers to Otzi as a he, but I cannot recall what. Is there anything? I don't know, like the only thing I'm thinking of is like Bone Splinters, which says Otzi dies. It doesn't say he dies. Yeah, there's that at least. That is going to really fall off in damage actually, which is concerning. Oh man. I do not like Lagavulin and Matriarch. It makes me sad. I may need to just rely on Death March as my win condition here. I should have Sculpting Striked that. That would have been smart. I should have used Sculpting Strike on Severance, and I could have been playing Severance for free more often. What do we want to make Ethereal then? Like a Strike, I suppose? I mean, I could do it on the Soul, and then I could play the Soul for free, which would increase the scaling on Pull from Below, which is not a bad idea, actually. I fuck with that. I forgot that I can't play it this turn. That's okay. This is looking really bad. I can Bodyguard Spur here at least, and that doesn't get affected by the Dex down. I mean, that's 5. Summon 3, so that's 9. I will have to block. Means I cannot Severance. Oh. I mean, I have to do both of those, and I guess I just Unleash. Wait, do I survive? Or do I have to defend here? I have to defend. Shit. Don't even get to use the big Unleash. I think we lose this one. Fucking hell. I do not like this boss. That's 24 damage, which is just not enough. I think I die this turn, yeah. I can Sculpting Strike, I don't know, like Death March. That's 7, 13, and then that'll hit 9 times for 27. That's 40 total damage. Explosive Ample is 50. If I hadn't used the second Explosive Ample, I would have enough damage. That's... I never thought I would be in the position where I needed the second Explosive Ample for a fucking boss. No, I definitely messed up here because I put all my scaling into pull from below, not considering the fact that it gets affected so badly by the dex down, by the strength down. Nah. It theorized that Otzi is the hand of the male giant from Necrobinder's past. Interesting. Yeah. Well. That was my bad. I played that fight really poorly. There were many things I could have done better. We could have been making, what's it called, ethereal. We could have been making Severance ethereal. We could have been scaling our souls instead. This is the first boss, not the third. This is true. What do I like here? Let's just go with max HP. It's a boring option, but it means we can play a bit more aggressively. Take some early fights. Maybe we could probably even maybe get away with an early elite. Something like this would kind of fuck. What else is there otherwise? We could potentially go like this way. Oh, but then like we can't heal between the second elite. We could actually do like that, into that, into that, and then potentially take a third elite. Yeah, I like that. That's a better path. It gives me the option of a third elite, if I so please. Defend double strike here. Artie can take one for the team. You created a path that doesn't exist, I'm pretty sure. I did too. But that's okay, because now it does. Also, don't think it changes anything, thankfully. This ult actually is easier, do you agree? Yeah, this does feel better than Docs. I don't like Docs for a number of reasons. We're gonna go Sculpting Strike again. I liked that last time. Whoa. I don't like the elites in Docs, really. I feel like they are in general harder. Like, I don't like Skulking Colony. I don't like the Gardeners, and... Who's the third one? I don't recall who the third elite is. Why is my mind blanking on them? That being said, I hate the Frog Parasite, or whatever it's called. That is, I think, my second least favorite elite in the game. Behind only Desi Millipede, who is by far the worst. Get squished, bug. Yeah, just block. Terra Eel, Phantasmal Garden. Oh, Terra Eel, right. Yeah, Terra Eel is weird. It really feels like Feast or Famine. Like, sometimes I just get to him, I'm like, okay, I lose. And other times I manage to do quite well. He's pretty straightforward, I guess, in the same way that the statue is, in that he's either a DPS race or a massive block check. And you can get away with either. I kind of fuck with Afterlife here. Why did I target you? What am I doing? The elites are obvious though. The strong hallway enemies also feel worse. Oh, that is, I think, the biggest... I don't know, actually. Like, Smog is the biggest outlier in terms of really, really bad hallway fights. Like, the Fog should not be a hallway fight. I know that this is sort of a very, very common opinion. This is like the coldest fucking take of all time. Like, no one really thinks that it should be a hallway fight. But there are a lot of really bad fights in the gardens. In whatever this act is called. What is this, like the Overgrowth? Like, I don't know. Who are the really bad ones in docks? Aside from the Smog, none really stand out as horrible. But by contrast, in this act, you've got... Who are they? You've got the Raiders. They always feel really bad. You got the 2 Sentinels. Those things can be an absolute fucking nightmare. You've got the plant that makes you vulnerable and frail, as well as the one that is like scaling its strength every turn. 3 slugs. Slugs aren't too bad, honestly. Like, I think you can juggle them fairly decently. Oh, Defy is so nice. Oh, there's also Shambling Mound, whatever he's called. I hate that guy. Fun to deal with, but they are stat-wise strong. They are, but really only after they've eaten each other, which means that you've got to be really careful about when you trigger it and which ones you trigger it on. Like, I find that it's pretty manageable most of the time, unless you roll into it and they're all attacking you first turn and you draw no block, which is something that can happen. Like, even with the double slugs, that can happen. And you can genuinely be like on your first or second fight and then just lose, I don't know, like nearly 20 HP, which does feel like fucking shit, but that's the way it goes. This guy's pretty fine, I guess. He does a lot of damage, but it's manageable. Like, I'm probably going to take damage here. 11, 16. Yeah, I'll still take some damage, I'm pretty sure. And then what? What am I drawing? Yeah, I'm just doing this. Do that, we do that. This boat, the boat also boils down to just take 15 damage if you find this enemy. Oh, the boat is definitely bad as well. That is definitely the other bad one in docks. Do we kill? I think we do. No! Oh my god. What the? How did I calculate that wrong? Ow, I just take 20 fucking damage. Fuck me. Yeah, I'll go Fear. It's ethereal. It applies some vulnerable. Enchant a card with Slither. None of my cards have more than 1 cost. Maybe Toric Toughness? I mean... I don't think I really care about Peck. So, sure. Let's give this. You're on the Merc, gets on my nerves more than I wish to admit. That is also shit. Okay, the more I think about it, the more I think that both acts have some really shitty enemies in them. Alright. Do we Smith or do we rest here? Who could it be? If it is... Actually, I don't think we're very well prepared for any elites. I'm going to rest. I don't think I can greet a smith here. Frog. Let's go for an attack potion here. We drew fear so we can do some damage. Oh, huge. Actually, hang on. Wait, don't tell me he survived. Oh wait, no, never mind. We can kill. We can kill. Haha, never mind. And we can get rid of you, and we can attack you because you're going to be attacking us next turn. You and you attack. You and you start apply statuses. And we can do that. We can do that, and then probably like afterlife. Yeah. That's not bad. I think the Gremlin Merc does like a little more damage than I would like. Living Fog is the bane of my existence. I'd rather fight the Desi Millipede. He is one of the worst enemies in the game at the moment. I think it is just a very unfair status effect. For sure. We can Fear Unleash. That will kill. And then I guess Bodyguard as well. Is looking pretty good. It does not matter what order we do it in. Hi. Hello, Mebo. How are you doing? Good to see you again. We can just reap this guy now. Then as you go up an act, you also go up a status from hallway to elite. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. He's like, I don't know. I still dislike Desi Millipede. I have a lot of thoughts on it. And I'm like, it largely just boils down to a lot of it doesn't need to exist. A lot of what it does is just kind of overloaded. You know, I wonder if this works. Do you think this works? Yes, it does! I can make the infection ethereal. This is big news. We actually got through this. That was very lucky, in fact. So it could be kind of decent, I guess. Martin, welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. How's Cult of the Lamb? I saw you playing that earlier. I've had that on my, not even on my wish list. That's been in my library for a while. I got gifted that like fucking early last year or something. And I have not touched it. I have too many of those. Welcome in everybody. Hello, Star Street. Astral, my husband, it's good to see you. Akira Ren, nice to meet you. Patriot, nice to meet you as well. Slackham. Dorbsy. Prince Heroku. We got a whole squad here. How's everyone doing? How was the stream? How was Cult of the Lamb? Good. Twitch integration is really fun. Yeah, I've been looking at that. I'm a sucker for good Twitch integration. I say as I am playing like the 50th game in a row that does not have Twitch integration. Fuck, when was the last time I did something like that, actually? I tried to get Dark Souls crowd control working at one point, but it fucking hates my computer. It is the curse of running Linux, and then nothing like actually fucking works. But Raiders, if you're new here, hello and welcome. My name's Wazzy Kamawata, but you can call me Wazzy for short. I'm your new favorite Australian sloth variety streamer, known for both locking in and crashing out. If you want to see which one's going to be today, then feel free to stick around and find out. We're playing Slay the Spire 2. Madeline knows all about this. I was telling her to buy it the other day. I want more people to get into this. I need people to talk to, please. I'm cripplingly addicted. And I need to share in that addiction. I'm pretty bad at it, so do not expect to see anything good here. We did beat Ascension 9 somehow. Was it Ascension 9 or was it Ascension 8? No, we beat Ascension 8 with Regent just before. And then I immediately lost the next run to fucking the Act 1 Elite. Act 1 boss, so crazy. Dark Souls sounds like a game Martin should try. It definitely is. I do want to buy it, but I have addiction problems. You know what? I respect you for having the self-control to not go and engage with the game that you know is cripplingly addicting. That is valid. But if you need to raid and run, please feel free. I know it's very late where you are. I know you're somewhere in Australia, and all of Australia is late at the moment. So if you need to go rest, go sleep, or do your post-stream care, please do. I'll take great care of your community. Otherwise, you're welcome to stick around and see how long it takes for me to crash out again. She needs to play Dark Souls. She fought bosses so well. Dark Souls, my beloved. I have played through that game too many times, including twice at level 1. I did it once at level 1 with Pyromancy, and then I was like, you know what? I feel like that was too easy, so I went back and did it with no Pyromancy. It is a good game to level 1, actually. Very, very fun. We could go with So here, honestly. I feel like it's upgraded, which is good damage. It's AoE. We don't have anything in the way of AoE damage at the moment. It doesn't particularly synergize with anything else that we're trying to do, but I feel like we can kind of give it a pass on that because it's an upgraded So. I think that'll do. I mean, the boss we would have wanted it against most, or the elite we would have wanted against most was Frog Parasite, and that's dead now. We've got a question mark shop. I think we just remove a card here, right? Do we just remove a card? Oh, we can Page Storm as well. Can we can get both. Actually, that's based. Yeah, we'll remove a strike and we'll grab Page Storm. I mean, we don't have anything ethereal at the moment other than... Oh, we've got Defy, actually. And Fear. What am I saying? We've got two ethereals and we've got Sculpting Strikes. So that is really, really good, actually. That is going to solve our fucking draw entirely. The only Souls like I've gotten into was Remnant 2. I have seen that. It looks pretty cool. I did get some dinner though, Wazzy. Gonna lurk. Hope you don't crash out too soon. I will try. Just for you, we're gonna try and go 5 minutes without crashing out. The curse is also ethereal. Oh shit, yeah. Oh my god, we've got 3 ethereal cards, plus a card that makes cards ethereal. We are actually bowling right now. I reckon you'll hit the Frail Fallen enemy and crash out soon. Frail Fallen enemy. Oh yeah, that one. Actually, yeah, we will not do too bad if we run into that now that we've got the upgraded So. That's going to help a lot again that fight. Who are we going up against next? We do have an elite. We've got to rest afterwards. I'm kind of vibing I'm kind of vibing an upgrade here. The question is, what do we upgrade? We probably don't need to upgrade Page Storm. I think we can happily just play it as a one cost, as a once-off. Applying 2 vulnerable with Fear is pretty big. Oh man, didn't Defy used to give 2 weak? I know they nerfed it on the beta branch. Did they mean it? Make it so no longer upgrades to give 2 weak? That's very sad if so. So we've got like our draw power solved, basically. They nerfed Defy? Yeah, it was like the best block card possibly in the game, so it's pretty understandable that they nerfed it. Was 8 block 2 weak? Oh wow, yeah, they gutted that. Just RI fucking P. I mean, it's still good, that's the thing. It goes to show, just 8 block 2 weak was disgusting. Basically, leg sweep. Yeah, leg sweep for 3 less block and 1 less cost. It's just broken. So, what do we get rid of here? I mean, what do we upgrade? I mean, Sculpting Strike is really good because we do want to like play a shitload of that. It's going to give us a lot more draw. What is our damage scaling? I guess is the big question here. And also, we could be going up against either Birdonus or the statue. Both of those are kind of like DPS checks. So for that reason, I think that Fear is probably a good upgrade. Getting more vulnerable just means more damage. Yeah, I think Fear is the play here. So we don't have a good damage engine going yet, and Fear is just fantastic for kind of plugging that hole. I've got the Akabeko. I forgot about that. That's kind of cool as well. Little extra damage as a treat. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do that, and then... I mean, we can do So next turn, so we'll just do that instead. I'm gonna snooze the ads. We just had raids come in. New people here, they don't deserve ads. Put those away for now. Now we can probably just double strike So, I think. We can Liquid Memories as well if we really want to get like Fear back or something. This is not a bad idea. We'll see what we draw next turn. No point playing it if we draw all block. Oh shit, wait, why did we draw an extra card? Oh, because of the ethereal. Haha, oopsie. I should have played it. I haven't played these card games. This is very, very good. I very highly recommend Slay the Spire. I think the first one's 75% off on Steam at the moment. So you don't have to jump into the second one, which is full price, but go try out the first one if you really want. I think it's really good. I've played a shitload of it. I've played also a shitload of Slay the Spire too. It's just really fun. It's huge skill ceiling. It's addictive. It hits just all the notes that you want of a roguelike, but also is difficult enough that it feels rewarding. I feel like it avoids the pitfall of a lot of roguelikes where you think to yourself, oh, I only run that because I got ludicrously overpowered. Like, getting overpowered in Slay the Spire actually requires you to be good, to make correct decisions, and to kind of earn it, really. By the time you're overpowered, it is because you have properly slugged through an early game where you've made like a lot of correct decisions, you've built correctly, you've enabled yourself to get overpowered. So it really feels like the best of both worlds in that sense. She plays them sometimes. Last card game was Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't get me started on Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my fucking god. I was into Yu-Gi-Oh! For a long time. I still have a shitload of cards and stuff. I was a judge for Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. I've got a bunch of judge swag and everything. That was a time. I miss that, honestly. Judging Yu-Gi-Oh! Was fun. I was a moderator on Dueling Book and Dueling Network as well. It is a major fucking throwback. Do you happen to play MTG? I will be soon, because I've got several friends that play Commander, and I have been pretty much forcibly opted into Magic because one of them has bought me a deck. But no, I've been looking into it. It does seem like fun. I don't know if I'll get into it super seriously, but yeah, I'm being pressured. I do want to get into Flesh and Blood though, because I got some friends that play that. Nat's husband, Indy, he plays it a lot, and I played it. I thought it was super sick, so I've got a starter deck there, and I just have not. I hate that Commander has taken over the Magic the Gathering world. I can understand why, as in like why you're upset about it, because it is definitely a, what is the word, like, I mean, like it's super casual, right? It's a hyper casual format. Let's see here. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Do you? Did you tune back in just to blast me, Rev? You should be going to bed. It's nearly 3 AM for you. Look after yourself. We do that, and then... Yeah, we liquid memories. Liquid memories, whatever. I did cheese builds in Yu-Gi-Oh! I did a bit of that stuff. I have been listening. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I did a mix. I played either Control or Cheese. Like, I played Gishki FTK when that was a thing. I played a bit of Exodia. Like, when Hope for Exodia was a thing, I played that. So, I played a lot of Cheese builds, and other than that, I played a lot of Control decks. So, I was playing a lot of Gravekeepers. Like, Gravekeepers were my main. I mained those for, I don't know, like, how many years? 8 years or something? Time for my daily nap IRL. Maury, it is the middle of the night. This is called a sleep, not a nap. But thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. Go have a good sleep. I'll see you again soon. But yeah, I played for a lot of that stuff. I played a lot of Gravekeepers, and when I was not playing Gravekeepers, it was either like Cheese or it was Dino Rabbit. Another Sculpting Strike? Perhaps? A nap does sound pretty swaggy. It is the even more middle of the night for you. It is not a nap, it is a sleep. We could dig for relics if we so desire. But I would... Okay, we got two options here. We can dig for a relic, or we can fight an elite. I love Berry. It's Bludgeon 2. It is pretty cool. Bludgeon Plus. There's news ads again. Fuck ads. We don't like ads here. So we can either dig here, take an easy path, rest at the bonfire, and then go, or we can go like take the elite. We can rest here, take an elite, and then see how we go. The main benefit of doing that is that we're also getting a elite card reward, which could be good. What is it going to be? It's going to be Birdonus, who is probably the easiest, but we don't have a potion, so I actually think we do the coward approach, because I am not comfortable taking Birdonus without a potion. This also gives me opportunities to get some potions along the way. Maybe I should have gone for a relic. I should have relic there, actually. What's your preferred type of deck? Control. I love control. Control with, like, lockdown and shit. My understanding is that I'm, Dig Gamba. I should have Gambit. I'm so sorry. My understanding is that I'm probably a blue-black or black-white enjoyer. I've recently come to learn of the term hate bears, and I think I like those. Hope your friend bought you a blue deck. They bought me a black-red, which does sound also good as well. Not 100% up my alley, but maybe like 75-80%. He's specifically bought me the new Strahd pre-con. Mostly because, probably because like I DM'd a Curse of Strahd campaign for everyone, so it's sort of my thing now. I'm the Strahd guy. I think we like Fear Unleash here. Yeah, Fear Unleash. And that doesn't kill, so... Actually, I'm probably just... I think we should just do this, actually. I will take 4 damage, or even 3 damage, I don't care, because I can kill that guy now. Fucking black decks are annoying. Everyone bitches about blue, but black is the something else. And I'm playing... I like black-blue, apparently. What are we thinking here? I think I'll do that on to you. You can go away. I don't like you. I can like Sculpting Strike and then I'll Afterlife. But yeah, I like Control, I like Recursion, and it seems like both of those are filled by black-blue. And black-white as well. They both sound like just my cup of tea. They sound like great ways to lose friends, which is pretty much what I'm known for. I'm one of those people. Do that. I'm a blue-white myself. Love me my spirits. Tea? Peach iced tea? Who said tea? Did we say tea? Reap is, I don't want to take Reap because it really does not feel like it fits this deck. But at the same time, Reap plus Fear is pretty fucking feral. So I'm going to take it. As a Reap plus, I think that's worth it. I think that's going to be enough early game damage. And then we can sort of focus our deck when we get to Act 2. Because it's all over the place at the moment. We've got a bit of Ethereal, we've got a bit of Retain, we've got a little bit of Summon. I guess that's kind of fine. Like, I don't know Necrobinder well enough to really know how to angle this from here, but we'll figure that out, I suppose. I'm kind of thinking Itoric Toughness Afterlife here. Or I could just Reap this nerd. I kind of want to keep the Reap because I could then use that, like... I can use it to kill literally any of them. Is it worth taking just the 4 damage, actually? Maybe just take 4 damage and just kill the Leaf Slime. I actually think that's the play. Yeah, we do that. That's fine. Oh, man. They're all attacking. Why are you guys attacking? You just attacked. You meant to be debuffing. Not hitting me for fucking 17? Assholes. Alright, we do have ads starting in just under a minute, everyone. They're on for 3 minutes, and we'll be back to gameplay afterwards. Take a moment to stretch, grab something to eat, grab something to drink. I'll catch you on the other side. I think they're sticking around. Alright, we can Rape here at least. Hit him with a fat Rape, and then... I have to, like, double into this guy to kill him. That's fine. I don't really care that I lost Bodyguard, because we win. I know I said no more Reap. I said no more cards, but... like, 2 upgraded Reaps? I feel like that's giving us a lot of direction for the deck. But, I don't know, like... how do we scale that? I know there's the card that increases the damage you do for the first attack. So that is really good. And we've got a lot of, you know, Reap is not a direction I feel like. I mean, there's a lot of synergy around Retain. So there is definitely angles there, but I'm not sure. Have a fun time. Thank you so much for stopping by, Patriot. I hope you have a great day or a good time doing whatever it is you're up to, and I'll catch you again soon. Is there any cards that stun yet? The only one that I've seen is the one that, is it Tanks gives you? Tanks, the Chimera dude? I don't think it gives you one. It's like a 3 cost. It hits like a truck and stuns and then exhausts. I have seen that one. Amgles? Yes. Tanks' Whistle. That's it, yeah. Fuck it, we ball. We're taking it. This is our last run for the night, and I'm saying we do it. And we gamble. Gain 1 block for each card. Wait, that's sick as fuck. That synergizes so well. All right, let's see here. Do we want to Torix Toughness? I don't think so. I don't think I like that. I'm gonna do this. We can get rid of it. Do that. We can do that. And this is full value. He attacks 3 turns in a row. Only if I play it on the turn that he's attacking for the first time. Like, I could have done it there, yeah, but it is very likely going to hit at least one cycle where he's not attacking. And also, I'm kind of just wanting to go full damage and see if I can burst him down early. Alright, we can do that. Did we Page Storm? Let's actually, what does the colors give us here? That's good. That's very, very good. We'll do that and do that. The Cloak Clasp with the double retain is actually going hard. And with the draw as well. Wait. This is going to give us so much value. Holy shit. It's just dawned on me how good it is. And then I immediately just draw all block cards. I probably should have played so. Dude. If I defend, then I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 block, 10 block. Orichalcum got retired. Move over, Orichalcum. Looks right to me. Do we just hit with a Unleash? I think we do, actually, yeah. We Unleash so we can just get rid of the fucking Slippery. It means we can start using Reap. God. Yo, Kiranos! Welcome in, my man. How's it going? Thanks so much for the raid. I didn't know you streamed. Hang on. Let me quickly drop a follow for you. Thank you again. It's nice to see you again. How you doing? And how was Mega Man? Man, have I played Mega Man actually? Wait. I think I played it once on my phone. I had like a Mega Man on my phone somehow. Was it my phone or was it my fucking iPod Touch? I think it was a shitty port of it or something. That was all I did. All I ever played of it. Which makes me feel bad because I realize it's like an iconic game and I've not played it. But Raiders, welcome in. If you're new here, hello, welcome. My name's WazzyCamera, whatever, but you can call me Wazzy for short. I'm your new favorite Australian soft variety streamer, known for both locking in and crashing out. If you want to see which one's going to be today, then feel free to stick around and find out. We're playing Slay the Spire 2 today. It is a fun game. I may be about to die. We're going to see. I think I am, in fact. I'm not feeling too good, Mr. Stark. But I hope your stream went well. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Chippers. Welcome in the new one. And, of course, Kiranos. And Liha. Give me your liver. Man, you're like the 3rd person today to ask for my liver. You're too late, I'm afraid. Mega Man Star Force, good. I'll keep that in mind. I have wanted to play it at some point. Attack, kill him. All right. Whoa. Let's calm down. I appreciate the blood loss though. Gonna raid and run. Need food? Absolutely. Go look after yourself. I'll take care of your stream, your community. We're gonna have lots of fun until I crash out and lose my mind. And Chaotic, welcome in. It's good to see you again. How are you doing? Concerning. I guess there's a queue for that liver then. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait until the other two people are done with it. Kill him. No, they're not saying kill me, Rev. Put the beams away. No. Alright, we'll do that. We'll do this on the strike. And then... yeah, I think we just want to get rid of the strike, honestly. And then we can bodyguard, I suppose. Actually, can we... wait. We can do it on the wound. We can get rid of the fucking wound. Okay, that's actually baller. Alright, we can defend here. And while he's vulnerable, we hit him with the... I don't have enough energy. I'm so fucking bad at this game. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. I am fucking throwing. Do that. We do that to get rid of the strike, because who the fuck cares about strikes, really? Let's be real. No one cares about strike. All right, now we can reap, and we are fine. We can take 11 damage. Oh my god, that's huge. Wait, he just dies next turn. Oh, we are so fine. Why did I think I was losing? I am so sorry for doubting you, Reap. Far out. I'm out. Thank you. This is all thanks to the new one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Banana? I think we go for the Dementia. Getting the extra energy is going to be really fucking good, because that means we can play Reap in the same turn that we play Fear, which is a massive combo. That's giving us, what, 8 damage, and then turns Reap into a 49 damage. So that's 56 damage for one turn, which I think is kind of banger. It's also ethereal. If we can get ourselves that card that makes our ethereal cards free, then we're also pretty happy. Runic Pyramid? I'm already not discarding half my hand. So I don't think we really care about Runic Pyramids. Pandora's Box, however. 1, 2, 3. We got 6 cards. I kind of fuck with that, actually. Like, there's Astrolabe, which is going to transform half a number and upgrade them, but I feel like we're going to get half of these transformed anyway, because they're going to hit attacks. So... and we've got the Molten Egg, so yeah. Alright, what have we got here? Defile. Okay, that's good. It's ethereal. That's some good synergy. Death's Door Scourge is some internal synergy there, but I don't really care about those. Oblivion. Okay, really wants me to play Doom. Ulti deals 6 damage. Whenever Ulti hits an enemy this turn, summon 3. Don't really care. Okay, so I like Defile, at least. Defile is good. The rest is... whatever. But yeah, at least like Oblivion is free. It's some free Doom. Nothing to write home about, but it's fine otherwise, I guess. Do we want to hit an early shop? I'm not too happy with the amount of money I have, so I think I'll skip it for now. Doom? Did he just say Doom? What do you mean, Doom? We can do that. Here, 3D here, and up here. It misses this shop, though. And I do kind of want a later shop. Well, like we could shop Act 3, perhaps. But then that is putting pressure on us to find an answer in Act 3. Too bad Pandora was clearly poor. It was not the best Pandora. I've had better, but it didn't brick my build or anything. Most of them are playable. Most of them are decent, so I can't complain too much. Okay, I think we just hit up the early shop then. That seems pretty fine to me. I want to be hitting question marks because I'm kind of okay with my build. I'd like to see events that are going to hopefully set me up a little bit better. And poorer. Yes, Rev. What can we do here? We can definitely kill someone, because holy shit, 25 fucking damage? Oh wait, that's because we've got Vigor. So that is actually only dealing 17, which is still a lot. 17, 35, 44 is not enough to kill you. We definitely solo. That is damage applied to everybody. And then it's 26. Oh wait, that's enough. That is just enough to kill, actually. I miscalculated. And we take 0 damage. I immediately just demens. And we reap. I could have reaped last turn, actually. I did not need to demens. Fetch is kind of free, isn't it? Like, that is just 6 damage for free. Wisp is cool because it upgrades to be retain as well. So I'm kind of looking at that Wisp. Thinking about them Wisps. It does mean that we're going to have to go Forge it with priority. Free damage plus draw. Like, that is good too, yeah. What else? What else would we possibly smith? We're actually not that tight on smithing options, honestly. Defy is a mid smith, which is fine. Unleash is okay, I guess. Sculpting strike, but like, I think we can justify Wisp with the idea that we are gonna like upgrade it maybe here if we have enough. I like being able to retain energy when I'm playing a build like this. Philosophers. Who do we want? So, and no one else really has much that synergizes with ethereal. We get a common, an uncommon, and a rare. Always go Ironclad, oddly. Ironclad's pretty generically good. There's some good draw in there. There's some good exhaust to help thin the deck. I'm kind of vibing Regent, actually, because he has a lot of deck thinning options, and I don't mind that. Otherwise, like, I guess Ironclad has some energy generation as well, which would be really good for us. Also, there's also vulnerable synergy with Ironclad as well. Okay, I think Ironclad. Let's look at the rares first. Oh, rares are my beloved. Oh, I wish. Rash, unironically, could be kind of fucked up. Because we are retaining... We're retaining shit like Reap. If we Thrash and it eats a Reap, that then becomes... How much is that? Is that 39 damage twice? 70 fucking 8 damage? Yeah, okay. I think we have to take that. I think Thrash eating a Reap is so revoltingly good that just could win us the game right there. Like, we now just build around that. I think we just pivot to fucking Souls and just cycle the deck. I don't think I really care about Pillage. It's cool, but it's like not gonna get that much. Most of the time I feel like it's gonna be a one draw. I mean, if we could get rid of half the skills in our deck, that would be cool. But like, how many do we have? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 skills. So we're not gonna end up drawing that much off it. That being said, if our goal is to cycle through to Thrash as much as possible, it could be kind of decent. Especially when, like, we have ways of exhausting our cards or making them ethereal so they disappear. Feel No Pain could be good. It could be. Like, we don't have a very good block engine. But I don't feel like that's going to give us too much in terms of block. What is it? Like, maybe like 3 to 6 per turn, absolute max? Because, yeah, we don't exhaust that much. If you're going Souls, there's your block engine. That is true. It would synergize really well with Souls, but we don't have Souls at the moment, and it's probably a bit late to be kind of pivoting into Souls is my concern. Because our win condition now is going to be Thrash Reap. Thrash eating Reap is then going to make Thrash deal obscene damage. And we just want to cycle the deck from there. If we do want to pivot into Souls, then that would mean that Pillage is probably not phenomenal. But we do need block. We do need block. What are our commons? Okay, maybe. Maybe. It's making a good point. Although I would need to upgrade that True Grit, because otherwise it's gonna just eat my fucking reaps. I know it. Block engine equals shield for souls and block plus 1 soul. I mean, it is potentially very good. Also, hi Sai, how you doing? Alright, you've convinced me. We take one of each. And now we need to cull something from our fucking deck, because we've got way too much. I don't think I want any of these cards, right? Nah. Card removal. We're gonna get rid of a skill, I would say. Scourge at least can draw a card, so it's not the worst. Pull aggro, I think I'm gonna really struggle to find room to play. Although that being said, no, it is a defense, and Thrash is cool, I guess. I'm kind of looking at Death's Door here. Death's Door or Oblivion? I mean, like, Oblivion is free damage, though. Actually, Sikkim. I think Sikkim goes. This game has me by the no-nose square, and Necro is my favorite so far. Necro is a lot of fun. Bullier is bad. Not enough energy economy to use it consistently. The only reason I'm keeping it right now is because our energy economy is kind of wonky. Our main damage is now Thrash that we got from the Ironclad. And we've got to get it to eat the Reaps that we have, the Reap pluses. So this is one of those cases where our main damage is sort of a... Our main damage is like 1 cost. So a 2-cost block is something we can kind of afford. Alright, I think we Feel No Pain, Bodyguard, and then Sculpting Strike the Death's Door. And then that will disappear, which is fine with me because that will then give me some more block. Yeah, that sounds good to me. You're buffing, so you are... you don't get living permissions anymore. I'm going to play this as well. I guess I could play the Death's Door for slightly more block. I got an email from my favorite spaghetti coders over at Behavior telling me I've now done 1k trials. That is a lot of trials. I would have thought you'd done more than that, though. Maybe I'm just underestimating how long a game of DBD takes. I think we just play this. I don't think we're going to get to a point where we are cycling the deck enough for it to matter. Alright. Not when I wanted to draw Thrash. Given that I have 2 Reaps in my deck that have Retain, it would have been nice to draw that when I had one of those. But I guess that is not how we are playing today. I can't Demens without eating 17 damage, so... Yeah, I think we gotta do this. I def have, but I'm probably only 1k since signing up for the email stuff and rewards coming out for it. I see. Lurking to support. Thank you, Choco. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Alright, so I think Oblivion is free here. Oblivion is free, and I don't like you. So we can Page Storm, Defile, Unleash that guy. We take a little bit of damage, but he's dead now at least. I strongly dislike Exoskeleton as a mechanic. I do not like that. It feels so bad. Like, why am I don't know. It's one of the mechanics I don't like in this game, but I'm not going to whinge anymore. We have whinged enough. Let's see here. I'll do it to you, I guess. We can do that. I could pull aggro here, potentially. Or we can say we just like Sculpting Strike Scourge. Nah, I'm gonna pull aggro. There's something good to see. Exoskeleton, intangible, the dumb shell thing on the clam elite. The clam elite's fine, at least, because it does go down over time. But exoskeleton's shit. Intangible only exists on the final boss of one of the final bosses of Act 3, so I think that's possible. Slippery sucks though. The fact that Phantom gets it and gets 9 of it against your regular deck, that is 50 damage. Like bare minimum 50 damage that it is getting away with. So you have to at least look at the boss's health bar as if it has 50 more health. If you're playing a deck that actually wants to be hitting hard, or hell, even a deck that is just hitting slightly above average, like averaging like 10 damage, then you're looking at 90 damage you have lost because of Slippery. Like, I think that a minor change that would be nice is if you removed 1 Slippery for every 10 damage you did. So if you deal like 1 to 10 damage, you remove 1 Slippery. 11 to 20, you remove 2. That way, at least, it is still, I feel like, serving the same purpose of making it hard for you to actually hit the boss. You are still losing a lot of damage, but at least you are not just getting this like fat middle finger and being told to go fuck yourself if you're playing a build that is, you know, wanting to hit hard. Let's see here. We can play a few cards, so we'll just do this on you. I don't care. Do that. There's no guarantee what this will eat. Doesn't matter too much though, because everything is good. Okay, perfect. And it doesn't matter against these guys, I guess, anyway, because they are, they're just gonna ignore all my damage anyway. I hate the anti-nit mechanics. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it feels like it is just punishing you for trying to play something that's not an infinite. Like, genuinely, if you play an infinite that hits the opponent, like, 200 times, then you're gonna do better than playing a build that just wants to do a big bonk. Like why does big bonk specifically have to be punished? Like, by so many mechanics. Like, the only time that you are actually really punished for having a lot of little hits is against a couple of enemies that steal your strength, which you can just avoid anyway. Like, that is rarely a big deal. Like one of those is Act 3 anyway. Like, one is Act 3, one is a Act 1 boss, and they don't do it until like 5 turns in anyway, and you get time to set up on them. And the other one is like Entomancer, who has a huge amount of counterplay. Like, I actually like Entomancer. I hated it when I first saw it, but I've learned the sheer amount of counterplay that there is against that elite, and now I like it. But then compared to that, like, Big Bonk, if you're against Slippery, it does not matter. If you are against Exoskeleton, it does not matter. Like, I've had runs with, like, Regent, for example, playing Sovereign Blade, that just die to Exoskeletons. And if they don't die, they lose so much health that the run is tanked. All because the fact that I can generate a 50 damage sword turn 2 means literally nothing. But I digress. I said I was not going to complain, and here I am. Veilpiercer is kind of fire, actually. I am concerned about the number of cards I'm taking, but also Veilpiercer is just insanely valuable. We can potentially, like, defy Scourge Death's Door. Or maybe even avoid defy. We can, like, Scourge Death's Door, and then depending on what Death's Door draws, maybe we can even thrash. Now that you're done whiting, I'm gonna sleep. Good idea. Good idea, Rev. No, Rev. Sleep well. And it only sucks because he floods your deck with Daze for doing damage. It's only for that encounter. It is for that encounter, and there is a lot of ways you can play around it. If you've got a lot of draw, you're fine. If you have any way of dealing with status conditions, like defect, for example, you're fine. If you focus your damage on only big hits, you are fine. If you have what is it? If you have thorns or anything to reflect damage, you're fine. Like, there's so many different things that can be used to counter it that I really rarely lose to Entomancer unless I am really unprepared and have a deck that is hard countered by it. Like, I have beaten Entomancer many times with Shiv decks. It is entirely possible. You've just got to be aware that Entomancer can be rolled when you're going into an elite and make sure you have an answer for it. But yeah, I think it's a pretty well-balanced encounter. It feels hard. It forces you to play around it. It can feel unfair, but if you prepare adequately, if you are aware of what it offers or what it threatens, and you prepare for it when you go in, then you're fine. That's my thoughts, at least. One more blast for the road. Thank you. I'll let it go this time, just because you're going to bed. So we can kill the back guy, actually. We can just immediately hit him with that, and he dies. So with that in mind, we can actually block all of the damage then. Okay, perfect. So we'll do this. And Thrash actually eats the Reap, which is ideal. Never mind, it didn't eat the Reap. It ate Unleash! You bastard. Oh well. Let's see here. We can do this, we can do this. Oh, you can make Reap free. I should have focused the back guy. I didn't consider making Reap free. That was a misplay. Damn. I did take damage because I misplayed. No. Oh, actually, borrowed time is pretty fucking broken. No, we don't need it. I need less cards, not more. We're digging. I was meant to upgrade, wasn't I? Ah, well. The addiction of digging is too great. We can do this, and then... Toric toughness is kind of good here, I think. And Haunt are both really good. Yeah, they are. I am very unhappy about the week, as usual. If I Sculpting Strike and Defile, then I can potentially make Thrash. I can get that to eat the Reap, which would be good. Well, I kind of think I should be blocking a little bit this turn, because otherwise they're hitting me for a lot. 14, 22, 28 damage, turn 2. While also having me weakened, applying weak, and buffing themselves, because, you know, why not? But if I don't play that first, then we're losing out on the vigor. So I think we just play this first, and we YOLO wherever it lands. Okay, that's not bad. That is kind of fine, actually. I'll do that. I'll do this. I really want to Demens here, but I cannot. Wait, I can Veil Piercer and then Demens. Oh, shit. That is exactly why I got this, too. I think oh no, wait, that has Retain, so I do not need to play that this turn. If I don't play Fear, it will exhaust, so I can potentially, like, Feel No Pain and then Defy? Yeah, that's gonna give me the most block. That's a shocking amount of block, actually. Alright, now... let's see here. What are our options? We definitely want to sow. Because that's 8 free damage. Or 24 damage across the entire thing. We've got the Wisp as well, which is great. I'm just going to play that ahead of time. Because we're definitely going to be using it this turn. And lets me calculate energy and block a little bit better. I should have played Oblivion first. What am I doing? Alright, who are we Oblivion? Who are we Oblivioning? I could do the front guy, and then we could probably play enough cards to see him dead. If we play 6 cards and he dies. We could probably focus on the middle guy, potentially kill him, and then we might be able to reap next turn just to absolutely murk the final guy. But he's the one debuffing, so if we can stop him from weakening us, that's perfect. I don't know if we can, though. I can just apply Vulnerable next turn, perhaps. Alright, so Oblivion. Do this. I don't have enough. I can't actually fucking hit the middle guy, which is super annoying. Is there like nothing I can do then? Damn, it's like another case of like, without the weak, this would be fine. I would not be struggling at all. But because I am weakened, I am not able to kill. I can potentially, if I vulnerable the back guy, I think he dies. But it's, again, not 100% clear because of the weird interactions between weakened and vulnerable. If we kill him, then that's like, we play that, and then we can like Afterlife as well. That'll mean this guy dies, which means we just need to kill this guy next turn. Alright, I am just gonna say, fuck it, we ball, and hope this does it. Okay, that does kill. Let's go. Okay. You get doomed, and then you just die. Alright, Desi Millipede answered. I hate that fight. I am glad it is done. Shit, do I want to take this elite? It's going to be Entomancer. Do we answer Entomancer very well? Actually, wait, no, it's not guaranteed to be Entomancer. It's a 50-50 whether it be Entomancer or the other guy. I think we're probably better off just avoiding this. Take a regular fight, rest. We can take the other elite. But that's how cowards think. Okay, it is Entomancer. That's fine. We can probably like pull aggro, Afterlife perhaps. Actually, what's the power potion going to give us? If you apply a debuff, they take 9 damage. You know what? Sure, that's pretty cool. We apply a decent amount of debuffs, I think. Oh, I got Thorns as well. I forgot about that. Okay, this is much better than I was initially thinking. Unfortunately, we don't have anything for Thrash to eat, which is tragic. Let's see here. We can do this. This. Yeah, we'll do this. And we'll get... Oh, fuck. Oblivion first. I was going to feed it to True Grit, but I miscalculated my cards. It did not count. I'm silly. We can Scourge Demens here, actually. I like that. Oh, man. I want to play Page Storm, though. That's fine. Demens is much more important. Uh, 33. We don't have much block here. We don't have any block at all, in fact. We can semi-rectify that by, like, using Sculpting Strike on So. And then use the other Sculpting Strike on the Reap. And then play Toric Toughness. And that will get us, how much? 6 block, 11 block. Then is it worth losing both Reaps? I'm not convinced the answer is yes. The other option is that I just Reap and Sculpting Strike. Get rid of like Toric Toughness. And that ends up being 45 damage. He's going to deal himself another 21. Which means that he's in range of dying next turn. It leaves us on like 6 HP, which is not ideal though. Is there a mid-ground? Oh, we can weaken him, actually. We may as well use the weaken potion. Okay, that's looking a little bit better now. So we do these two, yeah? That's 45, and then he takes 21. Wait, he kills himself then. He'll kill himself at the end of this turn. So do I... Okay, wait, can I then Toric Toughness? Can I take the other approach that I wanted to? Because that would be 21, and he's going to deal another 21 to himself. 42. I can kill him next turn. Okay, yeah. Let me double check my math here. Yes, the math is in fact mathing. Okay, perfect. That worked out very well. Now we could dig. We could dig here. Which is not a bad idea, actually. We could dig, take the 3 question marks, and then... Yeah, fuck it. I think we do that. I think we do that. Yeah, that's kind of cool, actually. I don't want another... Do I want another card in my deck? We get another relic. We could have another relic. What's another card in the deck, am I right? And it's clumsy. It's not the worst. Oh, fuck it with wall. I think that's funny. It's ethereal. Oh, you're so right. It's an ethereal. We're bowling here. Okay, I don't think I'd take the elite. As funny as it would be. I don't think taking an elite on 30 health. Actually, it's gonna be... it's gonna be the pyramid, who I actually don't think I match up very well into, because he does a lot of damage, and my block is kind of trash. I'm gonna do these. That's Ranwid. I cannot say that dumbass's name. I fuck with this. I don't think I care that much about Tiny Mailbox. Sure. Wait, Regal Pillow is a banger here, actually. Letter Opener is fine, I guess. Yeah. I would have gotten rid of this if it hadn't just upgraded. But no. No. No! Okay. I'm glad we had the pillow there. That's right. We lost a bit of health, but we got rid of a card from our deck. So I can't complain too much. Yeah, I think we can Sculpting Strike So here. Actually, I should have feared first. It was a bad play. I did run. I have Soul Spam on Necro, so I'm up. Very nice, Sai. I think we Disintegrate here. Disintegration we can work with. Veil Piercer we will use at the end of the turn because there's a chance we draw into Demens at the end of the turn. He's vulnerable, so I do want to actually use the attack potion this turn. We can make him more vulnerable. Which is actually a pretty good idea. Especially compared to everything else here. Stacking more vulnerable is good. We do this. I'm actually kind of tempted to Wisp here because it's going to give us some block. Yeah, I like that actually. Let's just do this. Do this. We can make Veil Piercer ethereal, which could help us in future. And... Alright, we did not see Demens. I would like to see Demens, but it is what it is. Torque Toughness is okay here, actually. It'll block this turn next turn, so it's an effective 14 block. He won't attack on the third turn, though. Is that worth it? Because what do we get instead? For... If you go like Afterlife plus pull aggro or... I don't know. I don't think it matters too much. I mean, this amounts to be more block overall, so that is the correct play. And then Afterlife I'll just play to get it out of our deck. There's our free Demens. That's what we've been waiting for. Page Storm. I want to be able to True Grit, but I cannot risk it. Like, there's a chance it hits Reap, and I do not want it to hit Reap. Alright, now we can start doing things. So, hang on. Bodyguard, Unleash, Thrash. Actually, yeah, no. I was thinking about like doing Reap and then Thrash so I can maximize damage, but no, because there's no way I can guarantee that Thrash then hits Reap while also playing Reap in the same turn. Okay, cool. So Thrash is now doing 70-something damage. Get doomed, nerd. Sloth, maybe? I think we can play around Sloth. We have a lot of 2-cost cards. Yeah, here we go. So we can play like Torque Toughness. That will apply for 3 turns, which is good. Then we can like Fear and maybe Defile. I think we can go with that. And we block a lot of damage thanks to having a fat hand too. I need to find the petition to bring back the Sloth. I'm sure someone started one. I made a good beef in my friend's chat the other day actually. It was like, you want Ascension 4 to come out because you want the extra challenge. I want Ascension 4 to come out so I can bring back beta art for Sloth. We are not the same. I can only play 3 cards, so Oblivion's kind of dog shit here. I mean, Thrash is just a fat 78 damage. So, what is the play? I think Defy, Thrash, and maybe pull aggro? Defy Thrash is definitely good. Oh, that was a good hit, actually. That was probably the second best thing it could have hit behind Reap. And... yeah, I mean, I guess, like, pull aggro is our best defensive option here. What does Reap give us? It's just 33, right? He's not vulnerable or anything. I mean, when we draw Thrash next turn, I think it's over. It is in fact over, so it is probably just in our best interests to block as much as we can this turn. It's just like 1, 2, 3. Oh, I forgot the fucker heals. I mean, it doesn't matter. Very nice. I'm still not sold on this deck, but Neurosurge. Alright, we are so up. So I could be kind of decent here. I mean, like, free 7 block. Can't say no. Choose 3 attacks and you do... What?! Sure! So what I do... We're talking about the size in the weapon, as in the option given by tanks. This card's attack damage is doubled. I am reading that right, right? Okay. Sure. That works. Oh my god. Man, I can hear an echo. I can hear my echo, and I don't like it. This has been like this bad since I got the wooden floor, but I need to do something to soundproof my room. I'm gonna look into that. I will one day go down that rabbit hole, because I don't know, like I can hear it. My audio quality is not as good as it used to be. It makes me sad. So, go this way, hit shop, and it's like fire, elite, fire, elite, fire, queen. That looks good to me. Now, we could Veil Piercer. We could Veil Piercer, like, Toric Toughness. It would allow us to get our free block for a few turns. But I think this is probably just better if we literally do not do that. I think, like, I want to do this here, do that, and just do that. I'd rather try and... Okay, did not see what I was hoping for. I mean, like, we could potentially not play Defile, but it's 17 damage. I was really hoping we could hit Demens, because the free Demens is pretty fucking cracked. Wait. I could just do this. Yeah, that works. Just made a 66 damage card free. My god, that's crazy. That does not kill. Not yet, but this does. Okay. Yeah, sure. Do not think I need anything. You can go over 1k energy. I've seen some insane shit online. I don't think we can do the 300 HP. I don't think I've ever done that, actually. I'm probably just going to go for upgrades. I mean, there's a few things that it would be nice to upgrade. An extra relic would be cool, because we do have a lot of relics. But I'm pretty confident I cannot do that much damage. We do that. We do this. Do this, do this, do this. Oh, I applied Doom to myself. I just noticed that. I'll do that, I suppose. Oh man, am I actually not going to get this done? There's no way, right? I think this is just enough. Yeah. Okay, cool. Wait, that was Death's Door and what was the other thing that it hit? Oh, True Grit. Nice. That's how neurosurge works. Yeah, I didn't fucking consider that applying Doom to myself would mean that I get the triple death door. That's funny. We'll do that. I'm just gonna play everything. I mean, yeah, may as well. I love how this guy is just slowly killing himself. Lethality! I've been looking for it! Let's fucking go. Alright, now we are good. These are the lurk minks. I don't like this guy. I don't like that Galvanic is active from turn 1. I feel like you should have to apply it like everyone else does. But that's very minor compared to some of my other complaints. Yeah, let's do that. Do that. Let's go. Hell yeah. How you going, Duck? We can play it. Take 6 damage. I kind of feel like that's worth it. I don't know, man. I think it is worth it, actually. I mean, I had made that ethereal. It's gone either way. I agree, but yeah, it's not worth... it's not the worst to have to deal with. Yeah, it's a minor complaint. I'm allowed to complain about little things. I complain about big things too. Alright, I'm doing this. 115 fucking damage. Good God. We definitely want to remove a card. But our enchanted attacks can deal an extra 9 damage. It's so unnecessary, but man, I want to. Bag of Marbles is unironically kind of good. We do not give a shit about Prayer Wheel. I think removal is probably the play here. Because we've got so many cards. Is it kind of crazy to want to keep Clumsy? Just keep Clumsy because it's ethereal? Nah. It is only good if I've got my, we've got Page Storm active, and a lot of the time that is not going to be the case. Can I get away with a dig here? I'm saying yes. Happy Flower. Diggy diggy hole. We've got a good collection of relics going. We'll hopefully add at least 2 more to that collection. Immediate Neurosurge. Fire shit right there. No attacks and we draw a Thrash. I'm sad. I'm sad about that. Yeah, there's like nothing we can really do there, is there? Oh no, he's made cards ethereal. What will I do? Wait, Veil Piercer. Everything's ethereal, so Veil Piercer makes it free. I'm actually not going to play Veil Piercer though. My upgrades are in fact more. Alright. So my first ethereal card is free. I want to play all of these, though. That's the problem. Let's see here. I think I have to play Lethality. I can play Lethality. Reap will then kill the Spectre Knight. Actually, I think I want to kill you. You are a bigger threat here, to be fair. We do that. I'm gonna kill you, and then do that to you. I think that's the first time I've ever... This is the first time I've ever left the Spectral Knight as the last guy alive. Anyway, you can take 173 damage. Stone Calendar, my beloved. This is one of the dumbest decks that I think I've ever won with. It doesn't feel like it should be strong, but it is. Diggy diggy hole. Blood Vial. Cool, that's going to save me 4 whole health. Oh man. Well. I guess we do that, and I now eat a good chunk of damage. I could Bone Brew here if I want, honestly. I am somewhat tempted. I mean, it is... I should have done it first if I was going to do that. I think I'm fine taking the damage. It's not that much. Okay, hang on. We can Veil Piercer here. Then we can Thrash. It will eat Reap, which means next time we play it, it's dealing like... Depending on how it scales, it is either dealing 78 or it is dealing 144. No, 156. I would like to know which one. We'll see if we find out. I really want to know now. Oh, there's Lethality. Ethereal we'll add to... you, I guess. Why not? Exhaust that and play that. This is such a weird hodgepodge deck. What are our options here? I cannot really... I'm going to play that to get myself... I was meant to feel no pain first. What is wrong with me? I probably want to Defy for the block. And then maybe just let Fear become ethereal. Get exhausted for a little bit extra block. And if I leave this in hand, then... No, I want to play it. I get like slightly more block for leaving it in hand, but it's probably better I just get the extra draw from ethereal shit. And then, but just like play Demence, right? I'm highly likely to draw into Thrash, which I'm hoping is just going to be the auto win that I think it is. If it's not, then we're in big trouble. So we could theoretically retain. Yeah, actually we should retain, because then when we... I mean, not retain, we should reap. We reap. Reap. That is the correct play. Man, I want to know. I want to know how it works. Yeah, that was the correct play. I wanted to see if Thrash was going to deal... Like, how much damage it was dealing. I'm kind of tempted to take pass, honestly. I am, in fact. We need draw. Oh, man. Okay. We got slimed. Welcome to the Nickelodeon channel. Let's see here. We are potentially taking all of this. Oh, wait, no. How much are we going to block with Cloak class? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We actually don't take much at all. But we are going to play cards. We can play Death's Door, so... we can hit him with that. And just do that. And do this. Okay, there we are. I can break the game enough to do a solo necro run yet. My build priorities need work. You'll get there. It is a learning experience. You will learn. I kind of want to fear because then next turn we are reaping for a really disgusting amount of damage. But at the same time, Demens is really, really good too. If we Demens, then we can just play even more stuff. It was 144? Oh, it was! Oh my god, it does double. That's disgusting. Alright then, I think... okay, maybe we Fear, Sow, and Sculpting Strike. And then next turn we can just reap for like 90 something damage. Oh man, he's still my strength. Fuck you. Wait, this is actually moderately inconvenient. There's nothing... I mean, I've got a 1 in 6 chance of drawing into Neuro Surge, which I don't think is fantastic. I think I just Bodyguard and then Thrash here. And then next turn Reap should hopefully kill. Yeah. Ow. It's only 86 damage. What the fuck, man? That's bullshit. Am I still weakened? Oh, wow, I am. For 3 turns, no less. I don't like that. Yeah, we just do this. Damn it, dude. Fuck off with your slimes, you bastard. Oh my fucking god. 145 damage twice. That's horrible. Alright, we do have to rest. We cannot gamble one final time, unfortunately, but we've got a solid collection of relics. We opened up Demens, actually? That's crazy. That's so good. And we get a Thrash early on, too. Oh, man. Why did I do that? Oh, no! Lethality was fucking ethereal! Oh, shit. I was so dumb with me. What is wrong with me? You have put your funny little chains on these 3. That's fine. Do I care about any of that, actually? I can Death's Door here, which is just free block, so that's a no-brainer. Can, do we Oblivion? I should have done that first, actually, yeah. Do that, do this. And then, maybe like Fear? I think Fear is a good play here. And now we can hit him for an obscene reap. Oh, no, I am weakened. I love that. Wait, hang on. I got plans. Huge. Oh, I should have played Feel No Pain, actually. Now I get Rhetoric Toughness. Who cares about that shit? Ow. I can play it now. Yeah, we play it now for sure. Do I want to make him afraid again? Was he still alive? Holy. Oh my god, it's 2 a.m. Oh my fucking god. What have I done? Shit. Fuck me. Hey Ray, how's it going? Oopsie poopsie, I gotta get fucking going. I was in a good mood. I've had energy. I've felt coherent. I don't know, man. I have the energy and the will to stream, therefore I stream. I feel good. Was you take care of yourself? I am taking care of myself. I am fine. I am not streaming at 2 a.m. on Easter Sunday. What are you on about? Let's wisp here. Little wispy boy. I mean, look, we could fear and then reap this nerd, but that feels like such a waste when he's on 30 health. I could do this, but actually, you know what? We will fear and then we'll reap, and he's 3 HP off being doomed. You bastard. I hate you. I kind of want a True Grit on pull aggro. And you know what? I will do that. No one can stop me. I take like no damage. Oh yes, he got doomed because he got killed by thorns. Thrash is now dealing slightly more damage. Okay, hang on. Let's do this. We do this. I am annoyed because there's multiple attacks in my hand, which means that I'm not guaranteed that Thrash will hit the one that I want. So... Oh wait, there's like all my attacks in my hand actually. What does the most damage? Unleash. Yeah, let's Veil Piercer. Veil Piercer gives us options here. Oh nice, it ate the reap. Okay, that's so good. We are so up now. Well, it's a long weekend, and the reason I didn't say anything true, actually. I love how chat's like debating whether or not I am looking after myself. It's like, chat, do we say something? Do we make the streamer go to bed? Chat is like my collective parents now. I'm nearly 30, and I have, at the moment, 39 collective parents. Thank you, guys. Let's see, we can drop Fear, which is looking like a good idea, actually. That's a very good idea, in fact. And we got the 151 damage twice Thrash. Oh, okay. That's damage. Okay, actually, hang on. Let us... Do I have Veil Piercer? I don't have Veil Piercer. So this Spire 2 is taking care of yourself. Bonks are cathartic. They are. Punching twice for 151 damage each time is cathartic. I'm trying to think. Can we win this round? Can we win this turn? Perhaps. Oh, wait. That killed? Wait, how much fucking health was she on? Oh, she was only on 270 health. I was misreading. Okay. Sure. That worked. Get fucked, nerd. Don't add me into that. I'm far too chaotic to be considered responsible, let alone an online parent. Okay. I will take -1 off that number. You subtract 1 from the last number that I gave. But there we go. That is definitely going to be the last one. I am not starting another run at 2 a.m. But that was a banger. There we go. We had a good session. We got Regent to A9. We got Necrobinder to A8. I'll probably get Necrobinder to A9. I'll get Defect to A9, and then we'll work on grinding out A10 with these four. That is overstimulating. We'll work on grinding out A10 with those four. And then once everyone's A10, we'll see if we can start getting consistent A10 wins. Woo! That was fun though. That was really good. I am slowly getting less shit at this game. I would now solidly consider myself somewhat competent. Maybe like in the top 95% of players. And before you say anything, yes, I am well aware that that means that only 5% of players are worse than me. I know what I said. But I think that is just about where we're going to end it. So we're going to find someone to raid. Who the fuck is live at this hour? Who have I not raided that is only ever live at this obscene hour? Anybody who supports me a lot that I want to go and send a raid over to? There are a few options. Actually, yeah, I know who we are going to. We've got someone else who is also playing Slay the Spire, and they lurk in here quite a lot, so it'd be cool to go and say hi to them. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for stopping by, Chippers. But yeah, this is where we're going to end it. We'll say bye to that. We've got some music going as well. Nice little background music as I say goodbye. I'm probably going to go like... I don't feel tired at all, which is really weird. I don't know what my fucking energy levels are like, man. I was tired earlier today. I woke up feeling tired. And I was kind of just... What is it? Like tired, incoherent. Not incoherent. I was tired. I was lethargic. I was kind of like brain fogged. And then I feel like halfway through the day, something just clicked. I was like, oh, I am okay now. I don't know what the fuck the deal is. I don't know what's going on with me. It's weird. Hopefully I get some answers. But I don't know. I felt like streaming. I had the energy to stream. And I said, fuck it, we ball. And we got some pretty good runs going too. I was obviously coherent enough to actually be beating like Ascension 8 on Ascension 7 and Ascension 8 on Slay the Spire. So that's something at least. And we're going to go and say hi to Minx. Minx is playing Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 2 as well, perhaps? Wait, let me go to my ending screen. If I can find it. I clicked the wrong one like 3 times. Ignore me. Anyway, there we go. There's my raid. There's my raid messages. There's my end screen and my raid messages, I guess. So grab the messages, top of your sub, second if you're not subbed, and then come check out the socials. I'm not really using TikTok and YouTube now, but you can drop a follow for when I do. I guess you can check out the backlog. I've got a bunch of shorts and shit there. But Discord's the main one. It's a cool place for cool people. You're all pretty cool. You can get notifications when I go live. You can just yap about whatever. I'm talking a lot about Slay the Spire right now, so come engage with my special interest, my crippling addiction. Please support me. And I will probably be live again tomorrow. I want to be live again tomorrow, probably like 8 p.m., 8:30 p.m. probably, Australian time. And I don't know what else. Come see me. Come see me do Ascension 8 and crash out some more. It'll be fun, I promise. Yeah, go say hi to Minx. She's also pretty cool. And I'll see you then. Bye bye, everybody. Take it slow.